Oh, yeah, I gotta get a stretch in there before getting started. Yeah. God, I've got the coughs in me. Oh, what is going on in my chest? I have no idea. It's probably the asthma, probably the condension, probably the compression into the pressure sitting on a chair all day. Who knows? Beyond me. It's beyond my comprehension. But anyways, you know what else is not beyond my comprehension? Art stream, because hello there, everyone. Once again, it is I, Joe Munafuda, back at it once again with another drawing stream, and a stream in general. It's been a while. Let me tell you. I've been gone. Where have I been gone? I've been gone in a little thing called Touhou Fest. Touhou Fest, yes. I was at Touhou Fest. Probably some of you guys were at Touhou Fest. I'm not sure which you guys were at Touhou Fest. But if you guys were at Touhou Fest, I hope I got to meet you. Hopefully I gave you guys a vote fairy card. Maybe a little extra card, Reno, if I was feeling in the mood to pass on an extra card. But hello there, everyone. Hopefully you guys are doing good today inside the chat. It's been a while, like I said. Let's see, how was Touhou Fest? Oh, don't worry, we'll be getting into it. We'll be getting into it as I go into like the main drawing section of the stream. I'll be pulling up some photos I took. I took many photos, so many photos. You're not gonna believe how many photos I took. Oh, it's a disappointing amount, but it's still a lot of it's still a lot of photos. Still a lot of photos, I tell you. I hope you had fun at Touhou Fest. Oh, don't worry, I did. I'll be explaining the entire journey that I had from start to finish. So we're going to be going down that rabbit hole. Let me just go and pull up my my wondrous photos. Wondrous photos. DCIM. Canon. There we go. So here we go. I'm just going to go and start off by going. By the way, I'm going to be coughing and doing some hacking. I think I'm probably having an asthma attack right now, but I don't have an inhaler. It's kind of empty. It's been empty for like the past 3 years. I'm probably going to die on stream. But hey ho, at least I enjoyed Touhou Fest and I get to die in my house. So, that's depressing. But anyways, I hope that while I was gone that you guys had a good time with your own machinations, hopefully watching some fun YouTube videos and maybe playing some Touhou games on the side. Let me see. Anything else? Anything else? No. I'm thinking. I don't think I got anything else. So I'm gonna scroll this over. Screen's currently on the bright, and what we're gonna do, let's see here. Let me see. Change that to tablet. There we go. We're back in the tablet. Hell yes. It's been a while. It's been a while since we did a drawing request stream. But first things first. Oh, hello there, Victor. Greetings. Glad to see you inside the chat after seeing you in person. One thing I would like to go and do first is let's get some requests up in here. You know, it's a Touhou. I don't know why I got like throat gas. Probably because it's a pizza that I ate. But get some Touhou requests up in here. You know, as per typical of a art request stream. You know, if I weren't in summer school, I still wouldn't have a chance to go. I'd rather would have probably been in South Carolina visiting family member. Oh man, can you draw Shade Man in her Amelia outfit, please? Shade Man from Mega Man 7, is that what you're talking about? Yeah, maybe. I don't know about that one. Gold-plated Fumo. Gold-plated Fumo. That one might be an interesting one. I like the idea of that one. But you know, I'll just write this stuff down. Let me see. Where's my? I need to gauge my pencil size. There we go. So, Shade Man, Remy. Shade Man, Remy. And then we got, let's see, Gold Plate Fumo. I have no idea how I'm going to do this one, but we'll see if I get to it. Hello, Joe Trun, it's me, President Donald Trump. Big fan. I'd like you to draw my gold-plated Amelia Fumo. Very beautiful. None other like it. Thank you very much for your attention to this matter. Okay. I guess today's theme is Remy. Well, it's playing Remy's theme, and we're discussing about gold-plated Remy.
This here is my super rare gold-plated Fumo of myself. It's a very good example of my prowess and status in Gensokyo. Don't you say so, Mr. Remu? I see it as a very good status symbol. And no, you can't have any of it. You'll stay broke and poor like you normally are. Oh!
Let's see. Draw Squeaka Ibuki. I ran out of ideas. Alright, squeakers. There we go, we got a Squeaka. I got an idea, but we need to wait till you share Touhou Fest story to share. Alright. At the resident Oku guy, I'm gonna ask you to draw Ogu pick in samurai armor. Okay, let me see. Oku Shogun. Big dumb bird wearing big dumb armor. Alright. Remy being flashed by a UV light. So you're just asking for Ash Baby. Marissa's hat collection. I don't know how they're gonna do that one, but maybe. Let's see. Mad Alley, Gengokyo Oddity. Alright. I got a feeling you're probably a crime supporter. We're in a very embodiment of Scarlet Devil in our times, yes. A very embodiment of Scarlet Devil time in our lives, yes. In our times, in our rhymes, in our memes, in our dreams. It's peak already. There's a lot of Remy requests. I know. I could see that. I could see that. There's at least two. At least two. I don't know what I don't know what this is. Is it supposed to be like an arrow that's pointing in two directions? But it's a little slow. Oops, all berries. Let's see. Parsi, showing her pure rage. Stephen Hawking Okina. Well, that's just Okina on the usual. Let's see. I'll add on the. I'll add Parsi. I've never drawn Parsi before. Now I think about it. My idea will be Tipsy, so don't worry. All right, Tipperino. All right, Freakington. I don't know who Freakington is. Let's see here. All right, I think this is a good enough catch to go with for right now. So I'll try to make these doodles super quick, at least as quick as I can, which is not too quick, but it's moderately fast pace. By moderately fast pace, I mean like slow motion walking. If I was a geriatric patient. Trying to go and get to my fridge to go and grab some extra water bottle, which, by the way, stay hydrated, boys. Good segues, right? Unlike the geriatric guy who can't really, go that far. But Yatsuhashi doing something. I don't know what she does. What do you even do here? Let's see. Draw your credit card information. Small fairy creature. I'm doing good, hubu. All right. So. Here's what I'm going to do. We're going to start off with the gold-plated Remy Fumo. So I need to go and bring up a Remy Fumo, and then we need to go and make it gold-plated somehow. I don't know how the fuck I'm going to do that, but we'll figure it out. I probably might have to actually color it in. But let's see. Remelia Fumo. And the first thing I see is Giancarlo Esposito holding the Deca Remy that, was it Mystical Lala gave to him? Okay. I've held that Fumo too. That's the crazy part. Anyways, let's see here. So, let's get started on this. Meanwhile, I will be discussing about said Touhou Fest. So, it all started when I wanted to go to, not go to Touhou Fest, right? Because I was just like, Touhou Fest... I've been there 3 times already. It's a good con, great con. But it's very expensive because it's in California. And with the gas prices going up and up and up and up, I wasn't thinking that it was going to be possible to go. So I was like, I'm not going to Touhou Fest this year. I think I'll pass. I think I'll save it up for next year. 2027, that'll be my year to go to Touhou Fest. That'll be my year to go and Touhou it up. But something happened. And that something that happened was essentially the Beat Mario announcement of Beat Mario showing up and Marin showing up as well. We can't forget about Marin. He's equally important. He's Iosis, if anyone doesn't know. So, me being a big fan of Iosis, listening to him ever since I was a youngin' all the way back into like the sixth grade. I've been into Touhou ever since. Early internet survivor, as one might say. So, hence, I had to go. I had to go and state my claim to go and actually see them perform live. Hence is why I went to Touhou Fest. Now we get to the actual day of the trip. Lots of preparation was had. Obviously, I already told you guys about the car accident I got in earlier, and that really crippled my potential of actually going in the first place. Because like, oh god, I'm down by $3,000. Am I going to be able to go to Touhou Fest? Who knows? But I manned up. I clenched my teeth. I readied my feet to go and travel the distance. And my camera. And my fumos. And my clothes. And practically everything else. And I headed out to California last week. And thus began my crazy and one could say bizarre adventure. Because, you know, I am a Joe. I'm a Joe. Not a JoJo, but I am a Joe. Hopefully I'm drawing this fumo right. It looks like I am. It's been a while since I just drawn a regular old fumo. But this is not going to be a regular old fumo now I think about it. Might need to push her forward a little bit. Push her head forward. There we go. Alright, so as I was saying, so day one was not at Touhou Fest. That was me traveling through the desert. So I was planning this journey for about, I would like to say about 2 months. I like to go and look around on Google Maps to see if I could find interesting stuff to go and travel to. And I was just like, you know, I don't just want to go to California. I want to see some sights, you know. I want to see some things. There's so much to see and so much to do. And I want to go and see it through that I find interesting areas along the trip. And hence, Avian Zebra, hello, Joe. Hello there, Avian Zebra. Glad to go and see you inside the chat. We're seeing you in person at the con. Very nice, very nice. Let me see. Can we see what I'm drawing inside? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. All right, cool. All right, so as I was continuing to say, let me go and bring up my Remy. There we go. So, also, let me go and bring up some photos. So, by the way, I'm going to be drawing really slow. So, because I'm going to be pulling up photos to show you guys along the way. So, day one, like I said, I was heading down south. So, normally you just go and take a straight direction from Arizona, straight to California, straight to Los Angeles. But I decided to go south. I decided to go down towards San Diego and across the border area and then curve my way up to go all the way up to Los Angeles. So, here we go. Day one, I go and realize that in my camera, I forgot my card. So I had to go to Walmart. Hence, I had to buy an SD card at Walmart. I know. What horrible things, But after that, I did do some looking around inside the town of Yuma. Did some moseying on around because I heard that there was some interesting restaurants there. But they were all closed during the day, on a weekday. I'm like, what's going on here? But luckily, there was a chicken joint that was nearby. It was a chain chicken joint. I think it was Dave's Chicken Joint. It was a good chicken joint. I'm telling you. I'm just saying. But let me go and find some important photos because obviously we're here for Touhou stuff. I'll show you this, signifying that I was in Yuma, Arizona. Yuma, the goat, but Reimu the Fumo, she's looking for Yuma. She doesn't know where she's at, but she'll find her eventually. She'll find her eventually in time. Just give her some time. In the meantime, I'll go back to drawing my Remelia Fumo as I go and explain the trip. So generally, the trip was fairly easy. Driving through the desert, having a good old grand time here. I'm going to go and try and do some angular sections on the hat here. Because this is going to be gold Fumo. It's a golden Fumo. I don't know how I'm going to make it a golden Fumo. If not, it could just be a regular old Remy Fumo, but still. Let's see. The drive through the desert, though it was hot, though it was a little sweltering, at least my AC worked. That was one of the biggest benefactors. I could definitely say that. It was helping me, carrying me all the way through. But generally, another place I went to, so obviously you guys seen, let me go to my outro screen very quick. I need to show you guys something, not this image, let me see, the other one. Stream is not ending, by the way. Where is it? Fumo Desert, right here. So we see this Fumo Desert image of Reimu looking off into the distance in the sand dunes. I went back there to go and take a look at the, what do you say, a plank road that was sitting out in the middle of the desert. I was told that it was a very interesting place because it's some kind of historical thing where they used to go and drive what is it? What do you call it? Cars through the sand dunes, and this was the only way to do it. So I went back out there just to go and take a look, and let me tell you, it wasn't really that interesting, but it was interesting to go and just see some kind of historical artifact just sitting out in the middle of the desert. Always cool. Always cool. Let me see. There's a picture of me looking at the plank wood in the desert. That's pretty cool. I know, right? There's also some cool train stuff as well. This is back in the city of Yuma. If I go and show you, see a big choo-choo engine. It's just sitting there menacingly with a Fumo on it. Look at that Fumo. Look at her. Look at her. Not a thought in that brain. Not a thought in there. Yeah. But things happen here. Worth it. Yes. History happened. That's all that matters at the end of the day. But other than that, other than some excess traveling stuff, having to go and figure out that while I was driving down one of the roads, in the desert, I was going past a place called Plaster City, California. It's just outside of El Centro. And as I was driving down the road got really rough, really rough. I'm telling you, like, rattling your brain rough. And then all of a sudden, the road was out, the road was closed, and the bridge was out, apparently. They had, like, blockaded around the bridge and everything like that. And I was just like, well, shit, I can't go around the bridge. I wonder if I took a photo of that. Let me see if I did. Let me see. Yeah, here we go. So, I came across this on the road. By the way, I'm out in the middle of nowhere. Did you get a stand? My stand is the Reimu Fumo. But yeah, so the road was closed. I was like, why is the road closed? I don't know why. And so I just like get out of my car and I walk onto the bridge to figure out. It's like, I don't see what's wrong. I mean, like, they scraped the bridge and everything like that, but I don't know. Apparently this bridge has been closed for like 5 years now, and they haven't done anything about it. Typical Californian construction. But obviously you can see over here on the side, there's a drive-around area in the wash. I just drove around, so hence, well, you know, I just skipped the bridge and kept on driving on. With a check engine light, for some reason, that strangely popped on. I don't know why it did, but it did. Scared me for a little bit, because I thought, it's like, is there something wrong with my car? No, it's just my car decided to go and say, hey, you're going a little too rough there, buddy. You might need to reconsider on your options when it comes to driving out in the desert. Let me go and continue on drawing this Remy Fumo. Oh, I got that right car. Let me go and get this car. Let's get that hat on. Vampire with a hat. There we go. But after that, I managed to go and make it down south. I got in view of the Mexican and American border area, and hence I traveled down to an area that was called the South American Transportation Museum or something like that. It was a cool museum that was full of really old cars. So, hence, I was like, well, I want to go and take a look around here, but it's getting a little dark. So I decided to go and camp out there in the middle of the night. Now, you think that camping out near the U.S. border, it would be, hot, because, desert, hot desert. Yeah, it got down to 33 degrees at night. It got pretty bad, pretty freezing cold, and I was like, oh, God, this sucks. But at least before the sun went down, I did get a view of this glorious gas station with an American flag hanging over it, and a Huey on top of the gas station. I was just like, why is there a Huey here? I don't know why, but there it is. There it be. Other things I saw along the way, you can barely see it inside this photo, but there's some technically abandoned locomotives. I got lore on the area. Apparently, like, the guy who owns these can't run them anymore because the railway line is in such shit shape that you can't drive them. Man, I should have really taken brighter photos. I should have adjusted my settings. But this is in the town of Jacumba. And in Jacumba, well, there was some abandoned train stuff, and I wanted to take a look at them. So you can barely see them. I should have really brightened up the photos, but unfortunately I did not. I did not. But I could always do that in Photoshop. That's the purpose of Photoshop, I'm telling you. And then obviously we got this amazing bridge view. So under this bridge over here is near my camping site. So not too far away up the road, probably across this little mountain area over here, was where I decided to go and hit my spot for tonight. Where, yes, this is where I'm going to camp. Most definitely for sure. There we go, we got it brighter. Yes, I finally stopped being an adult and adjusted my settings. Well, if that is the most clown piece thing I've seen all month, all's missing is a soldier saluting.
This must be what the president feels like.
Black Mesa's nearby, yes. Let me see, I did a couple of photos. Okay, so that's the car museum. I'll hold off on that. We'll go and do some more Remy drawing before I go and discuss about the car museum, which is the next day. It's the next day, because I camped right outside the museum, so... Unfortunately, it was not open. It's only open on Saturdays and Sundays, which sucks. But hey ho, I got a Touhou Fest to go to, you know. Would you travel to Death Valley at 12 p.m.? I mean, I did do, on the way back, I did do car camping in the Mojave Desert. So at least I have that. When I woke up, it was like 80 degrees, but later on it did get up to around like 105, so. And I was hiking out in the desert going to some mine shafts. But I'll tell you that later. Let's just go and finish this Remy very quick, So, she's gonna be gold plated, so I'm imagining I would need to actually color this in, so. Always make sure to close up your line work. Let's see. There we go. Just gonna do some quick catching up on my line work. Gonna get this all nice and spiffy. I like drawing Fumos at Chiaroscuro angles because that way you go and get like the full image. You get the full Fumo experience. By the way, I have no clue how you would gold plate a Fumo without it burning up inside the gold. It'd probably get incinerated. Maybe you'd have to use like a cast or something like that to go and get said Fumo in said gold formation. There's a little jewel right there. Get the little angles on. Center stripe. Frills. Gotta fit it. You gotta draw the baby. She has little cufflinks. I forgot about these. There you go. Once I'm done with the Fumo, I'll explain what happened the next day. Show you some more photos. It's kind of like a drawing, vibing, and photo sharing and discussing. Discussifications. It's a disgusting stream. A disgusting stream that will not make you vomit, or hurl, or have any sort of type of stomach or intestinal inconveniences. Alright, let's see here. Alright, gotta get her eyes down. Get that little smug smile in there. Ironically enough, I don't think the Remy Fumo has a fang. She does not have a yaiba. Though she does have like the same face as the Cerno, which is like the angry smug face. There we go. Alright, so let's just go and rip this background from the Fumo. Alright, so we got our Fumo here. Let's color her in black. Ooh, that means that all lines are connected. Good. Alright, so how to gold plate said Fumo. This is going to be the complicated part. Alright, so I'm going to have to color you in. Alright, so let me just do this. Should be... How would I want to do this? Probably just... Wait. Maybe if I do it like this. Grab this. No. Switch. Do that. Do that. Pull that down. Alright. Switch that back to white. Alright. I'm gonna cheese it a little bit. We're gonna get a little cheese in here. A little cheesy. Correct! Rayman Fumo has no fang. True. The music playing kind of sounds like Rayman Legends. Lol. Well, that's why we like Someone 45,356's music. It's very good. Very nice and vibey. Alright, so we're going to say the light is coming from this angle. Coming from, what do you say? If I do like a light cone. Like that. Something like that. No. I want my pinpoint to be right here. Right there. So I want pinpoint right there. So that means that everything else is going to be focusing on wherever that light is coming from. So go back to selecting this color. Alright, I want to just go up and around, making sure I keep all the little tiny imperfections and whatnot in there. I mean, it's a gold-plated Fumo, so I mean, might as well have some pinpoint lighting action, am I right? Alright, so next off, we're going to try and get all highlights. Now I think about it, I should probably do that early. There we go. Because all the light, even though it's shining in one area, it's still going to be like refracting off on certain other parts, trying to go and catch its glare. But only on the areas that truly curve. The areas that stand out the most are going to have it. Let's see here. I want to place it a little bit right there. Right there. A little bit right there. Running it up the arm. Anything else over here? No, but there's going to be a little bit on the skirt. I know that. There we go. Alright, now as for this... This is going to be like the shading. The shading is going to be great. It's going to be wonderful shading. Let's see. Golden now? Yes, now she's getting golden. She's getting truly golden. She's going to be turning into a golden Aidaru. A golden Aidaru that even Indiana Bones would like to go and steal. Let's see here. I think before I put in any like counter light, because that's another thing. Since this is a golden object, it's gonna have some refraction light from the floor. Most definitely. And this can stay a nice little red jewel. You know, it's gotta be regal. All right. I'll come back through with extra detailing afterwards. go. So I'm going to be a little bit of like an opening right there. You can do the opposite with the hand. Alright. We got some under areas here. I also gotta pay attention that I don't go over line work too much. That's text. I don't need text. Get out of here. Get out of here with that. I don't need you. But just like what I didn't need the cold at night, I did need the live. Thankfully, I brought me a good old docky pillow, i.e. the body pillow, and as well as also a couple of blankets, because I was driving out there with the intention of car camping on that trip. So hence is the reason why. It's just like, even though it was freezing at night, I knew I was kind of getting myself into. I came in semi-prepared. You know, Boy Scouts, it sets you up for things in life. When you least expect it. No, I'm going to go the other way. I'm going to go brighter. Go brighter. A little bit brighter. There you go. There you go. Now we're getting into the gold. We gotta bling up this Remy. Let's see here. Let's do that. Just do that. Probably not on the underhang. There you go. Never been an expert at working with metal. But doesn't mean I won't say no to doing it. You know, it's like a challenge in a sense, you know? Don't say no to a challenge. Always accept. Always accept when you think you can do it. Just gonna take you. Wrap that up and around there. Alright. Still gotta come back through and add some extra highlighting, because pretty much this is all about lighting, ironically enough. It's more about lighting than it is about line work. Something very important to pay attention to. Alright. There we go. Alright, so now last we need some dark highlights. Go dark. Dark, dark. Because we need to get the reflection of the Remelia onto the Remelia. Because she's solid gold. I mean, it's got to have some reflections, am I right? Am I right? Yes. Yes. Alright, let's see here. Get it right there, right, a little bit right there. There we go. Next, we're going to get some lighting going on here, because we still have some lighting that's coming through on this arm. There we go. Let's see here. There we go. Anything else? We got a little bit of reflection right here. And then we got all the reflection going on inside here. The reason why it comes out dark is just because for some reason light reflection on gold is, for some reason, makes everything a little bit darker. It's almost like a negative highlight in a sense. Let's see, I want you. Shave that off right there. I think I need to pick back up on teaching myself how to draw, because I had the idea of drawing Rainbow with the Postal Dude just aura farming and Isaac with Marissa also aura farming. Hell yeah. There's always time to go and pick up a pencil. I do so say myself. Always time. Always time. Alright, there we go. Okay, so now that we have our Remy, oh, we still got a little bit more highlighting right here. There we go. A little extra highlights. Any extra highlights I could fit in here? Maybe right there. No? Does that work? I think that works. Yeah, that works. Alright, there we go. A little extra highlighting right here. And now we just take the base color and we go back in and we just do it right on these outer zones to go and get some highlights that are coming from the floor. Let's see, anywhere else I could fit this in? Because that's the thing about metal objects, right? Light reflections are everywhere. They are everywhere on a metal object. So hence this is like, oh yeah, metal object. I just draw it like silver and get it done and over with. Or I just draw it solid. I just color it gold and get it over with. I mean, like, yeah, you could do that. There's nothing saying you can't do that. But always got to remember that light kind of just goes wherever the frick it wants on metal. Also in areas where you least expect it. There we go. Let's see, what else? We'll do a highlight on the head right here. Get a little bit of light crown. There we go. There's your golden Fumo, guys. Oh, wait. Let me go and put a little bit of... There we go. A little bit more highlight down there. Anything else? Potentially, let's do the... Try and get that right there. There we go. There you go, perfection. Golden Remy. But you know it's also golden? The sunrise. It was a very nice, bright, and sunny day that next morning as I go and show you what I was taking photos of. Since that museum, that car museum was closed, the best thing I could do is take some photos from a distance. And obviously, I could have just snuck into the area, but that's illegal. I don't want to do that. It's illegal. Why would I want to do something illegal? No. So hence, we got some cool looking cars to go and show you. Here, let me go and click on this so I can scroll through. Obviously, as a guy who just likes all different kinds of silly machines and different types of vehicles, whether it be trains, cars, planes, or even boats, I'm just like, yeah, you know, I like them all. I got that tism. I could do it. I could take pictures. It's not illegal if you don't get caught. True and real, but still. Confessing to your crimes on the internet is definitely a thing these days. Let's see. Wow, Fallout New Vegas IRL. I could go to Fallout, the area of where Fallout New Vegas is. Goodwater, Nevada. I do plan on going there eventually. The Jotun Shadow reveal. Let me see. Yep, there we go. I mean, I did a Jotun Shadow reveal earlier, Nacho, so don't worry. Let's see. We got, this is like it was a gigantic, like, let's see, Pacific Mines Milling Corporation, Unit Corporation, Standard Sanitary MFG Co. It was some kind of silo for something, but now it's a car museum. Even has a, look at it, even have television connection. There's a satellite up there. Let's see. There were some paddy wagons for old police car vehicles. BRB got to update my phone. All right, you go and update your phone, my guy. Let's see. It's not illegal with a lack of a moral compass. You're damn right. I took pictures of whatever, like, unusual vehicles I came across. I mean, I've seen my fair share of old cars in my time. Whether it be military vehicles, Model Ts, or any of the sort. I just wanted to see any vehicles that were unusual. Hence, like, this forklift right here. Very funky-looking forklift. Or this stationary engine, which is essentially a tractor engine, but they just, well, put on a pulley. Or this rock. Look at that rock. I collected that rock because it was a nice rock. By the way, we're going to see a lot more rocks going forward. Don't worry. We're going to get stoned in this. I'm kidding. Got some more towing vehicles. Anything that, like I said, anything I find interesting. Different views of the morning sun. Got some cars with pop up and down headlights because they're super duper cool. Nice rock. Pet the rock. Rock on. That's a nice rock. Nice looking rock. Hell yeah. You see, it's just like a man's logic is just you see a rock, you just go hell yeah. You pick it up and you keep it with you. That's just how it goes. It's been man's mentality probably for the past like 20,000 years, probably even earlier. Rock and stone, indeed. Found some cool old sports cars, some old cruisers. An old station wagon, big old truck. See, this is what I also like. When you see like big old trucks like this is like an old like mining truck where they would like dump ore into, and then the truck would carry it to its destination to be dumped off and processed or transferred. Super neato. An old bus. Some say that there are no buses in Gensokyo. But at least inside my Gensokyo, there's at least a bus in headcanon. There are some rarer vehicles off in the distance. That's like a little old truck from like the early 1920s. I can't tell exactly what type of truck it is because it's too far off. I can't see the logo. What car does Tipsy drive? Here, let me show you. Let me show you, Pierre. If that is your real name. Let me see. Here we go. Let me go up to Tippers. Tippers, where you at, Tippers? Where is that? Here's a car that Tipsy would drive. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that Tipper. This is an old design of Tipsy, too. I need to update her inside the image. But it's fine. Yes, look at this. This is her car that she would drive. Very nice car. Very nice. Fairies can drive, confirmed. Hell yeah. This is a car that you would shove a particular ice fairy into after she has insulted the integrity of the Scarlet Keisetsu. Appeal? Yes, appeal. Damn, nice car. I know, right? Cool looking car. Totally not prone to flipping over. But let's see what else we got here. There was a lumber lifter. Obviously, it says La Mesa Lumber. La Mesa. It's like fancy. It's like regular Mesa, but La Mesa. She drives a Robin in the Mao, yes. Let's see what else we got. Oh, wait. I got a better view of that car over there. That truck. I can't see what the logo is. Maybe it's Mars. This is another just old Ford. Another old Ford car. There's lots of old Fords in the area. See, there it is. The Motor Transport Museum. That's the name of the place. Yeah. Motor Transport Museum. Gotta get your motive on. Gotta get your big-ass trucks on. Gotta stay trucking. Gotta stay fucking. And always remember to crank your hog. They even have a little mining engine here. It's gas powered, so that's incredibly rare. Normally they're electric, but this little guy here is gas powered. You can even see the tracks that he was riding on. It's probably for like underground iron mining or something like that. And next to it is a tuk-tuk. Look at the tuk-tuk. A very ancient form of it. Big old honker cars. Guys, I don't know much about Touhou characters. What can Sumeriko do again? Sumeriko is a magician and she can travel through her dreams into Gensokyo. Essentially she is a interdimensional vagabond in a sense, where she could travel via the dream dimensions. So you do something very quick. There we go. Let me see. Let me go to another area here. We got some more interesting cars. Throw your car with her physique powers. Oh, Psych power. I don't know what that means. We got some more interesting cars. There's like this, it looks European, but at the same time, it has like American furnishing on the front. So I was very confused as to what this car was, hence is the reason why I took a photo of it. These cars I've seen like a billion times, like literally everywhere. That truck as well, I've seen a couple of instances of that truck before. But that guy, he was a little cray-cray. Texaco, can't go wrong with a Texaco fuel truck. Oh, always nice to see a Texaco fuel truck. I miss the days when I could see Texaco gas stations in my local area. They're long since gone. They've been gone since like the late 90s and early 2000s. So I remember. I'm an unk, so I remember this shit. We got some more unusual trucks in the area. Let's see. Here's another instance of this truck. What is it? What white brand? I don't know what white brand truck is, but it looks like it's from the 60s or maybe the late 50s. Some kind of funky looking truck. This is just a GMC. I just took a picture of it because it looked cool and it was blue. But this guy here, this guy is very unusual. I was just like, is that a steam tractor? Yes, it is a steam tractor, but at the same time, it's a retrofitted steam tractor. What does that mean? Well, it means that at one point in time, this was a steam tractor. It was running on steam power, like a locomotive. But they switched out the firebox for a diesel engine. I was like, oh, that's interesting. It still has the original flywheel. It has a chain drive for turning. I was like, oh, this is gangbusters, man. This is great. Sonic the Hedgehog approved. Yes. Joe, how was World War II? It was pretty fly. Pretty fly. This must feel like a treasure trove for references. Yes. But it even had a little crown on it. Look at the little crown it has on its smokestack. I.e., it's probably just its exhaust valve now, since they probably removed all the cooling rods inside this bad boy. But it looks cool. I like it. I liked it, so I took a photo of it. I took many photos of it. The Buffalo Springfield Roller Company. Springfield, Ohio, USA. Fuck you, Baltimore. Fuck you. And then I saw these weird freaking trucks. Look at these guys. They're a single one-man driver truck. They look cartoonish. They don't look real. Hence is the reason why I took pictures of them. It was just like, what are these things? What are you? I don't know. I like to make you a Sloppy Joe, Daisy. Look up Texas Red Sloppy Joes. That's how I make them. Let's see. Yeah, but I was just like, I saw these trucks and I was just like, I gotta take a photo of them. They're so weird. They're so unusual. It's like, there's only one steering wheel in there and the guy drives in the center at like a slight angle. I don't know what the context of them are, but they're pretty cool. Some more trucks, and even more trucks. And you can't forget about a good old boner guy. Bueno. Look at him. Look at the boner. Look at the bony man. He has a little bit of a inverted elbow, but it's fine. He can still shift gears. He'll get to his destination eventually. Give him another like millennia. Took a picture of a tar truck. Oh, they had a little tiny marine cruiser here from the Second World War, though. At least they had that. Definitely had that. Then this is at the Railroad Museum. There were some, what do you say, scooters, skimmers, speedsters, whatever you want to call them. What remains of a locomotive. It's legitimately just a boiler on some wheels. But at least I got to see one steam locomotive out here. Lots of diesels. There's an F40PH and a couple of Alcos, GP9s off in the distance. 2 war shunters, San Diego and Arizona. You can tell where I'm at. Nice looking locos, very nice looking locos. But this one was unusual because, as you see, it says Pacific Fruit Express. It's a fruit wagon. That means it's like an ice box. It's like a giant ice box on wheels. Super duper cool. Also, giant gantry crane. We like giant cranes. Giant cranes are cool. I join and immediately hear boner guy. You damn right. You damn right. A train. Smiley face, yes. This is all part of my train-tisms. I'm just saying. I got plenty of train-tisms to share about this journey. There's plenty of speedsters out here too. I would love to go and ride in one of these. But these guys are also super cool as well. I've been inside one of these. Not driven it, but I've been inside one, so. Another big old diesel engine. There's the fruity fruit, big crane. And this is me at the United States border. But we'll go and cut off on that for right now. We'll go back to our requests. Now that we completed our golden Remy here, I'm going to go and hit a save point very quick. Hit a save point. Let's go up to Cractor. I'm going to go and call this just Rem. Requiem. Alright, so we did our Remy. We haven't even gotten to Touhou Fest yet, by the way, which is the funny part. Let's see, so we did that one. We will do Squeakers next. We'll do Squeakers next. You can kiss my ass, guaranteed! I forgot the whole video of it. Hey, I have a question. What does it take to be as cool as you? It takes a fan at full blast and an AC unit powering at blasting around like 73 degrees. Maybe 65. No, not that cool. 69. There we go. Nice. Very nice. How was Touhou Fest? Did you actually throw cards at random passerby? No, I did not throw the cards at random people. That would have been rude. Most of it rude. I tell you, rude. No, I did not do that. I was courteous. I was a courteous man. I was not a filthy bastard that just willy-nilly tosses cards out. I was passing them out. By force. Alright, let's draw our squeakers. So, let's see here. I'm a little too zoomed out. Let me go and bring up a Suika Ibuki reference. Suika Ibuki. Squeakers. The real deal. She got them chains on her, but I'm not sure if I want to draw them or not. But we'll see. We'll see. I got a pose in mind. Let's try and get it out. Let's see here. So I want to go and have her face this way. This way. Gotta go and lock in and gotta get that head work down. My enemy is still circles. I've always been an enemy of the circles. Circles always been an enemy of mine. We never got along with each other. Never got along, I tell you. Let's see. I'm gonna do like a casual pose, but. Oh wait, no, I got a better idea. I could do her stretching. I'll flip her this way then. Flip her this way. Or maybe I want to do side profile. I can do side profile. I don't know. I'm not sure if side profile or not. Good afternoon. Hello there, villain. We're discussing about my trip and Touhou Fest and many other things. Many other things. Oh, so lovely. One of those things. Oh, also drinking water. There goes my first water bottle, but I got another one. I got lots of. Flexing her taxes. All right. All right, buddy. All right, we'll draw her. I don't want to do a side profile yet. We'll do a side profile for the next one. So I just go and start off with the head. Get her neck in there. We'll carve it out. We'll do a little carve out method. She's flat as a board. And she has no shape. She is just square. For that she is Suika. So you get her arms on there. We'll have her do a stretch. Kind of have her hands go behind her head. Let's see. I think that'd be one elbow going across like that, and then one arm up. All right, got it. I had to do the pose. Sometimes you have to go and do the pose yourself in order to go and get the vision of what you have inside your mind. This one won't be colored. This one will be super simple. It'll just be line work. That way we can move on to the next one super quick. And then I can come back to it and color in layer if I want. If I please, if I choose. Whatever I choose is what I will do. Alright. Let's see. I wish I could have gone. Oh man. Well, hey, villain. At least you're going. You're going to AX. It's a bigger, more robust convention than Touhou Fest. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing that out there, just to not make you feel bad. Let's see here. How do I want to do her? Ugh. Maybe I want to go like this. Have her do like more of like a full-on S shape. Like I said, Squeakers, she has no shape. She has no style. She has no grace. She only has a funny face. Scrunch her in a little bit more, though. Let's see. Cool Jack. Drinking Fanta Orange. Hell yeah. All game. Oh, I drew a super Parsi as a reference for Compact to make a thank you fairy on his volleyball game. I don't know what that means, but that sounds interesting. Sounds interesting. A thank you fairy, you say? Maybe I should get a thank you fairy. I'm assisting him. I think. I hope I am. I hope I'm helping. I like helping people. Helping people is good. We like helping people. Just gotta go and get her feet down. Yeah, but after that car museum, pretty much I did a little bit of a hiking down to down to the heckin' border. I walked down some abandoned railway tracks just to go and see this bridge that was down there. I was curious about the bridge. I always wanted to see this bridge for ages. And I finally got to see it. I tell you. Finally. But I'll show you those pictures once I get the line work of this Suica down. Then it's kind of like, like a hot back and forth. I think that makes sense. I describe a situation, I tell you what happened, and then I come back and I go and do some more doodling. I think that's a good flow, right? I think it's a good flow. Let's see here. I'm gonna turn her foot this way. Here, there you go, turn it that way. Raise it up a little more. There we go, there we go. Chop it down, chop it down. Remember, chat, like the stream or else Suica Ibuki will steal your wallet and use it to buy booze. Oh, damn. You see, I added in the buy booze part, because you know what she's going to do. She's just going to use it to buy more alcohol for herself. It is what it is. We know how she works. Oh, I'm going to angle her foot more downward. Pull that foot up. Oh, maybe I want to flip her. Yeah, we'll flip her foot around. It's a cheat. Let's do that. There we go. Let's see, how does that look? And did you cut that? We'll cut it. Cut it, do it again. I might need to shrink her ankles a little bit more. Or calves. Calves. That's the body part. Yeah, most definitely. You see, that's another thing about when you're doing art. You need to know what body parts you're drawing. If you don't know what body parts you're drawing, you're kind of screwed. Especially when it comes to looking for reference and mental connections and gymnastics and whatnot. There you go. Gotta get her horns on. There we go. Alright, let's see. Dude, greed mode for the Binding of Isaac is so annoying. Like, I'm trying to get the D20, but I can't find it in the shop. Oh, man. That sucks. I wish the best. I can only wish the best. That's all I can do. I know nothing about the Binding of Isaac, ironically enough. I never played the games. Never played them. Can't even call me a LARPer, because I never played them. I don't pretend to be a fan. The big horn? Yes. Big horn. Big horn Oni. How do you sleep with those things? Really makes you wonder, don't it? Let's see here. There you go. All right. We'll go and put her face up about here. That way we can get her hair up here. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's go and do some more photo discussion very quick, but let me go and check the body. How we faring here? It looks okay. I could probably use a little bit of fixing here and there, but it's looking okay. It's looking up to snuff. We're going to move our golden Remy over here. All right. So what we got next? Let me go and show you some more photos. So here is the United States border. Right there on the other side, you see that little tiny fence. Right there is Mexico. Very crazy. I was just like, wow. This is a very interesting place to be. It was just like, I'm in the middle of nowhere. Well, I'm technically somewhere, but I'm in the middle of nowhere in my context. I hiked out through the desert along the abandoned railway tracks to go and get to this destination. You could see how far I had to go and walk. So all the way that way. I walked about like 2 miles, just about 2 miles. Why is your Remy covered in piss? No, she's covered in gold. She's covered in gold. You're wrong. Wrong. You're wrong and stinky. Just like the piss that you accuse Remy of being covered in. But yes, we can follow the place where the little tiny area is just called Division. Very befitting because it's a big old bridge. The big old bridge that is, well, dividing this canyon. And then it leads right to that tunnel, and it leads straight into Mexico. Girardi, indeed. And then after walking through the desert for multiple hours, I made it to that bridge. But this is the walk back. And you can obviously see on how far I had to go. And then I took a picture of this because it says dog on it. I like dog. Dog patch. I don't know why it's called dog patch, but it be dogging. Let's see, bridge was made in 1915. I took a picture standing on top of said bridge just to go and see what it looked like from the below. You know, taking a picture of the freeway, of the highway, the big old highway. Some more views from the railway line. You know, lots of desert, much desert. Was there a Taco Bell there? Unfortunately, there was not a Taco Bell there. Very depressing, very saddening, very sad, very sad. But I took a picture of this because there was a nice little Chinaman wall out in the desert. Apparently, whenever you see these walls, they're normally built by Chinese people. That's what I've heard. That's what I heard tale about. So if you ever see those things, they're normally apparently built by the Chinese. Over 100 years ago, of course. But still. I took a picture for historical context. Now, let's see. Next area, when I was, after I went through San Diego, after I got my gas and everything like that, I had to really go and use the restroom. So, I was just like, God, I need to go and use the restroom really badly. And I was just like, I go into so many gas stations. They're all taken up. Each and every one has a line in front of them. I'm gonna do exactly what that one chatter said and make Vermilion into a golden color. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be horrible. But I decided, wait, what if I went under the bridge? So I went under a bridge to go and use the restroom. But while I was there under the bridge, I saw a bamboo forest. And the bamboo forest, it was definitely an interesting place. Let's see. I can't believe Mei Ling built a wall for no reason. I know, right? But yes. I went to the restroom under a bridge, and next to me I saw a bamboo forest. It's more like a bamboo grove, but hey ho, me and my Touhou brain rot, I was like, oh, this is a perfect area for filmography. I go rushing back to my car. I go and grab my camera. I grab my Fumo, my tripod, and we head out to go and take photos in this bamboo grove, and I quickly realized that, oh shit, this is a homeless encampment. And thankfully there were no people there. It was just me by myself. It was very nerve-wracking because there was meth needles or heroin needles on the ground. There was like used up packets of cocaine. There was trash everywhere. It smelled like the actual piss and shit of which you guys were explaining about earlier. And it was just a horrendous thing. I was like, man, Iente sure has gone downhill since I last remember it. But let's see, Jochin describing his California-sponsored drug trip. Yes. Man went to Touhou Fest, ends up in the bamboo forest of the lost instead. No, ends up in the bamboo forest of the Fent God. That's how it was. a homeless area. Oh god, yes, I know. Thankfully, like I said, there was no homeless people nearby. I got some photos of what it looked like on the inside. You can't really see the garbage as much, but this is what it looked like the entire way through. And it was quiet. It was quiet. The most you could hear is the rushing of the ocean and the cars above going over the bridge. Can't believe the bamboo forests of the Lost became a crack den. The typical California experience. Fumography and a homeless encampment. Holy shit. I found a D20. Congratulations. But was it? Here's some other photos. This is the darkest area of it. I was just like, I swear to God, there better not be like some dude sleeping out here. I'm not expecting someone to jump out at me. I don't want to run into a dude sleeping. I don't know why. Like, my mentality is more just like, I don't want to run into a dude sleeping. That'd be kind of weird. Kind of freaky. But luckily I didn't run into anyone. I just ran into a lot of trash and a lot of used up needles. So there was that. But after that, I went down to an area that was called 1,000 Steps, and I went down to, well, the beach. Hence the opening of this stream that you saw today. That's where I got this wondrous fumography from. So now you got context, some extra context as to what and where that fumography came from. So isn't that great, fine and dandy? Yes, but what's not fine and dandy is the fact that I came there at a bad time. You see, the real reason why I came down to that beach, what beach is that? It's called 1,000 Steps Beach. It's near San Juan Capistrano in California. Look it up. Were there 1,000 steps? It didn't feel like there was 1,000 steps. It didn't look like there was 1,000 steps, but it felt like there was 1,000 steps. There you go. It's been a while since I went up hill that high. It really destroyed me. I had to take a couple of breaks. I feel like a loser, man. But still, the real reason why I came down there is because I wanted to go to the sea cave, right? And this sea cave is supposed to be super duper cool. Because there's like some fossils in there and whatnot, some interesting rock formations. But unfortunately, let me switch here. It was high tide. Obviously, you can see over there, you got some crashing waves that can really suck you back in. Yeah, some really rough waters going on here today. And to repeat, obviously, you can see this dude right here. There's some people surfing out and about in the area, so that was also entertaining to watch. I'm not recording that because I don't want to feel like a beach creep. But you got the picture. I wanted to go into this hole. It was made for me, but unfortunately, the hole said no, and so thus I didn't, because the hole would kill me if I went in there. Should have just rolled down the hill. Shakes my head. Surfer dude cameo. I know, right? I know. What about seagull cameo? Huh? What do you think about that? The seagull cameo you never expected. Let's see here. Yeah, but here we go. Here. I love Redondo Beach, but it used to be better when I was little. True. I've been to Redondo Beach a lot. I love the seaport nearby because the seaport, they have a good fish market. Very good fish for sale there. Very good. I hope one day I'll buy a fresh fish that I can make some good sashimi out of, but unfortunately, until then, I will not be able to. I freaking hate my life. I died before I had a chance to buy the D20. No! Well, I can't kill you because you already died, so... This is the 1,000 Steps stairs that leads all the way up, back up to the top. You can't even see the top from here. But it keeps on going, even though it looks like it doesn't. I took another photo from the top of it, but you got the picture. It goes pretty freaking high. Sir, this is a drawing stream. Yes, it is. Should draw the seagull in a tipper cosplay. I love the fish market. I'm going there Tuesday. Hell yes. Go and buy yourself some super rare fish. And then tell them to deep fry it. I love it when they deep fry a fish. It's so great. Deep fried fish, chef's kiss for me. Simple, rustic, and easy to eat. So great. Alright, let's get back to our squeakas very quick, because after that would be the end of that day. But the next day is Touhou Fest. But before that, I would need to go and explain to you guys about the hotel conundrum that happened during my trip. Now, just as a disclaimer, most of my hotel conundrum on the trip, it was self-imposed because I'm a cheapskate, a tight one, a man who likes to save money and pinches pennies because I like money. And so hence, I was very adamant on trying not to go and spend too much money in California because, you know, I'm not working right now, so I can't really make the money back. I'm going to angle her hair very quick. We're going back to drawing squeakers right now. Let's see here. She got that big hair, big head going on. Big head, but it's all empty inside. There we go. By the way, Villain, question for you. Oh, I typically get crab and oysters. Hell yeah, that's a good combo. That's a good combo. What is it? If when you're in AX, try to go and find some Touhou stuff, because I'm sure there'll be some Touhou stuff there, Villain. Don't worry. Let me fix my pen. There we go. I want to spread her hair out to the side. Now, I know that Suika's hair is asymmetrical, but I'm going to make it symmetrical for this time around. Symmetrical hair puts my brain at ease. Let me fix this up. Now, going back to the hotel stuff, right? Oh, wait, what's this? I want Fumos? Hell yes. Buy Fumos. Buy the Fumos of your dreams, Villain. Buy them. I love the clip where Beat Mario is singing Opie Opie in the part of Help Me Aaron. Don't worry, Beat Mario did do that. He didn't do that. I sang along with it. You bet your ass I sang along with it. Even though everyone else felt uncomfortable around me, I sure as hell didn't. Alright, let's see here. I might need to make her head a little bit larger. Gotta go with the big head. There we go. Let's see, the best Beat Mario Touhou Fest tweets are all the ones about the Jack Capital, Jacked Mailing cosplayer. Yes, I did see him. I did see him last time, yes. I did give him a Fumo card previously, so. So there's no need to worry about Fumo card and fairy card distribution status. It's covered. It's all covered for. There we go. Let's see. I didn't, and despite my brother, didn't get stung. He never get in the ocean water again. It was 8 years ago. Oh, what, you get stung by a jellyfish? No, that sucks. Was it just me who thought they were just going to sing Usate when they started glazing the USA? I don't know. Suika Ubugi with a big head, yes. There's this one clip of Mei Ling and Puerto Rican Raymu doing push-ups next to a struggling Patchy, and it's so funny. Well, that's a shame, dang jelly belly. Oh man, true. Let's see here. All right. Just gotta get her bow on. And there he goes. Go and open up those arms. Get her noodly arms in here, even though she's super strong. Then again, I think most of her imposed power is probably just based on the fact that, well, she could just change her power. Oh wait, because it's immaterial and missing. Oh yeah. Oh wait a second. Hey, that's a title drop for a game. Oopsie doopsie. Oh yeah, so now density, yes. So going back to hotel stuff, right? Hotel drama. It's not really drama more than it's just my own drama. My own dramatics of me and my theatrics. What happened on the first night, right? My parents were supposed to be helping me save money. So the idea was that, well, they could just go and pitch in by just having me borrow their credit card for just the hotels and the hotels only for this trip. They were being super nice to me, and I took their offer. But the thing is that when I got to the hotel, it was supposed to be 3 nights. 3 nights, I tell you. Well, it quickly turned to 1 night because, well, they didn't want to accept the credit card because it was under someone else's name, i.e. my mother's name. And, well, what happened after that? Credit card got canceled. So, actually, no, I'm gonna, no, keep the ears angled. Keep the ears angled. I had to go and buy the hotel with my own money, which is fine, it's fine. My parents were just trying to go assist me anyway, so it doesn't really change much. I was gonna pay them back in the end, regardless. Now, was it a good thing that I lost all 3 nights at a cheap hotel? The answer is yes. I love the hotel industry. It's horrible. I know, villain. I know. Because let me tell you, villain. I got in that hotel and I go and walk up into that elevator. The elevator is full of graffiti. Tiles on the floor cracked and chipped and everything like that. I go up that elevator. There's a dude drilling into the ground in the hotel, doing maintenance on a room. It's super loud. It's like a construction zone. And it gets even worse, right? I'm walking down the hallway. I'm just like, I smell cigarette smoke. There's a dude living out of one of the hotel rooms, and you could see his door's just open, and you could see all of his like drinks, his alcohol, his soy sauce bottles, Coke bottles, Korean Coke bottles, so like barley Coke, which is really good, by the way. Sidetrack. Trash bags and everything. Legit hikikomori, just living right there in the hotel. And the dude was just looking at me, smoking a cigarette. He's like, hey, how are you doing? I'm like, doing good. You staying in the room next to me? Yeah? Well, you have a good night. I'm like, okay. So I get this right. So I put the card in. I tap the card on the door unlocks, I walk in, and guess what I'm greeted by? I'm greeted by a bunch of cockroaches on the frickin' table. There's roaches on the bed, and I'm just like, oh, you know, I like to go make jokes about staying at a roach inn hotel, but it doesn't mean I actually want to, like, voluntarily stay in one. And so, there were ants on the floor. Was he doing yes, he was doing the Asian squat. He was He was doing. He was some old Korean dude. But yeah, I was welcome with roaches inside my room, so I had to do some expert roach annihilation, i.e., grabbing some old papers that were sitting there, some pamphlets, and smacking the shit out of every one that I saw, until I saw that they were all gone. I brought in a blanket from my car that I used for the car camping. I slept on that, on top of the bed. I was like, I'm not sleeping in this bed after seeing some roaches walking around on it. You know, yeah, it's like you have an entire ecosystem in there. Exactly. I don't want to share an ecosystem. If they want to have an ecosystem, well, they can have it under the building or inside the fucking sewer. You know, not inside a hotel room. Come on, man. Come on. We got standards that we got to live by here. I don't think I took any photos inside a hotel. It wasn't really worth my time. But it was like, wow, I never left the drug. Let's see. See, that dude, he had the right idea. He trapped all the roaches with a massive garbage, yes. All the trash that he's living with, he don't gotta deal with the roaches because they're all preoccupado with the garbo. Alright, let's see here. In the meantime, I'll go and keep on drawing my squeakers. But generally, I remember calling my mom, like, I was like, hey, you know how we were like all in a ruse and kind of confused and abused and saddened by the fact that we won't be able to stay in this hotel for 3 nights? I don't think I want to stay in this hotel for 3 nights. I don't think I could do that. I think this hotel sucks. And even worse, there's graffiti on the walls, like big graffiti on the walls. Remember, the worst thing you can do is crushing them because they can spread their shit in the air? Oh, really? Well, I did that, so maybe I got it in me. Maybe that's why I feel like I'm dying all the time. This exact situation happened with a beach house I was staying at. My feet was black from sitting there, but after reporting it and complaining, I was given a way nicer beach hotel house to stay at for free. The roaches and ants were everywhere. Yabai. Oh, very yabai. But generally, after that hotel was the first day of Touhou Fest. We'll hold off on describing Touhou Fest so I could go and lock in on the squeaker. Let's see here. So I just want to draw her skirt. Oh, by the way, Villain, question for you. Are you currently in California by now? Or are you not? Because I think AX is this weekend. I believe it's this weekend. Let's see, I want to... Give her big, floofy dress. Big and floofy. Just like her hair. Her hair is also big and floofy. Mamma Mia Lamau. No, you're not in California yet? Alright. Maybe you can draw Yugi again. Since I'm drawing squeakers, you can draw Yugi. Shmoogie Yugi. I did like that Satori that you drew recently. My flight is Tuesday. It's next week. Oh, okay. It's next Tuesday. Got it. Let's see here. No, I could make that blue. See, you still have time. You still have time to get ready. Many times to do things. I'll do it right now, boss. Hell yeah. I know you like Yugi, and I like squeakers. I like Suika. So, this is a good trade-off. It's like an indirect art trade, but there's no trade, and we're just drawing it for the fucking... for the hell of it. Let's see here. But other than that, that was probably like the worst hotel experience I've had in a while. I mean, granted, I've had some Roach Inn stays in the past, but that one was particularly bad. And I like Kaisen. You like Kaisen the Ibaraki? Wowzers. We got the full spectrum of Oni, minus one more Oni, but Everyone freaking hates her. The Kijin. The Seija. Who here in the chat likes Seija? Who likes that demon? That chaotic demon. Absolute gremlin. Guessing this was the Howard Johnson or the extended stay? No, the hotel was called the Issei Inn. It was a local hotel, but it was a local shit hotel. I mean, if it wants to go and represent the area of Los Angeles, hell, or at least Pasadena, it's definitely doing the dirty work, I tell you. By dirty work, I mean by just being, well, dirty and uninhabitable. Yes. Let's get this thumb in there, get that hand up in there. There we go. I draw her chains, but I don't feel like drawing her chains. It's gonna take a little longer if I do that. Oh wait, I want to pinch that. Go up that way. There we go. Let's see. Wait, ESA? No. Issei. Issei. Isei. Issei Inn. Yeah, I think Zanmu would be my favorite Oni. Never forget about Zanmu. I forget about Zanmu because Zanmu is a forgettable character, but her theme is not forgettable though. Her theme is pretty banger. I like her theme. It has funny chanting it, going ah yeah yeah yeah. Zun trying to go and shake up his composing of songs. Let's see here. Since Suika is stretching, I'll go and deform her bow a little bit. There we go. Gotta get that mouth in a particular way. There we go. All right, last things last. We gotta get our shoes down. Thankfully, Suika does not have them dogs out. Just like me inside the hotel that refused. I slept in my shoes, by the way. I didn't want to take my shoes off. As uncomfortable as it was, I did not want to take my shoes off inside that hotel, I tell you. It was super dirty. It was super buggy. And overall, a 0 out of 10 experience. But even the bed was uncomfortable. The bed felt like I might as well just slept on the floor. That's how uncomfortable that bed was. The roaches were probably having a better time sleeping in that bed than I was. I blame the roaches. Go. I can sleep in the most weird poses. Did your room have moss in it? No, but it was covered in graffiti, so there was that. My family always wore flip-flops in any hotel showers. Yeah, that's a true and real thing. I'm gonna be real, I would have just slept in the car. Way better than me to actually use that room. Well, you see, the issue is, It's sunk cost fallacy. That's the reason why I wound up just staying there for the night. Because of the fact that, I just spent like $110 on the room. Might as well not put my money to waste. That's like robbery at that point. So I can't just let it slide, you see? I can't let it slide. So I had to go and stay inside the roach room with the roach in. So thankfully no roaches encroached on me. See here, let's go make this a little dark. Dark in here! Not that dark. Not that dark. That's too dark. There we go. Let's get her eyes. Gotta give her squinty eyes. There we go. There's a squeaker. There's a squeaker. Yes. Look at her. We got her. Oh, wait. A couple things. The lines. Arm line. There we go. Because you know, Touhou fans. There we go. I gotta add in that selling point for every single Touhou fan. We gotta add semi-definition to the armpit area. There we go. Let me see. Anything else I'm missing on her? No, it doesn't look like it. That looks like a complete Suica to me. We'll put you right here. Alright, let's see here. Suica is done. Next is going to be the Oku Shogun. Now, we can make that one a side profile, I think. Maybe not. Who knows? We'll see. We'll figure it out when we get there. Maybe I should just do her in the same pose. Let's see. Oni's, they're always drunk. Let's see. Armpit. Oh, baby. Baba room. Baba booey. But... Alright, so now we finally get to the main course of the discussion here. We get to Touhou Fest, right? So now we are at Touhou Fest Day 1. I leave the roach in. I make sure to double check, triple check, and quadruple check to make sure I have no stowaways on me, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And I make my way down to the con grounds to go and find this horrifying image. I am witness to a murder on Day 1. And what do I see? My wife is dead. Cerno killed her. How could this be, you ask? I respond by saying, I don't know. It's a tragedy. A tragedy of tragedies. Ironically enough, this giant Yuyuko Fumo balloon was never blown up the entire con. She just laid flat dead on the floor the entire time. And I'm just like, why? Why would I do this to her? Best girl, no! No! Where's the big Modelo? Oh, don't worry, that's on Day 2. You can thank Nono for bringing that. If you know who Nonote is, he is the tank top Notori artist. So, let's see. Obviously, welcomed by some Itashas. Itashas of varying Touhou girls. Look at that Marise. It's a good Marise. Let's see, then we got the Udongan Tesla, which apparently also lights up purple at night, so that's interesting. S-O-Z. He only had one blower. Oh, okay. I'm guessing, you worked at the con, I'm presuming? My dead ghost wife is dead! How could you do this? Nice looking cars, yes. Look, but still, there's Fumos. There's Fumos. Look at the Fumos. And creatures. There's creatures there, too. I forgot what these things are called, but yes. Tank top Notorious. Do you know how little that narrows it down? Oh, don't worry, it narrows it down pretty well. I think it narrows it down pretty well. He is the Tank top Notorious. No, I stole the... wait, what? Why you steal the blower, you fiend? Oh my god, we're witnessing crimes being announced live. Also, here we go. We got the Kakoi painting that was seen inside Gensokyo Odyssey. Live, in person. And also, this photo was taken moments before disaster. Because right after I took this photo, a large gust of wind came through and knocked the entire painting over and sent it crashing to the floor. And Kron says, oh, don't worry, that's already happened like twice. I'm like, oh, okay. And then it happened again. He draws all the Touhou girls bigly. Yes. I know who has the Kakoi painting. It's Kakoi. Yes, Kakoi bought the Kakoi painting. True and real. And here we go. We got an image of Kron and a Kakoi cosplayer. And for some reason, Junko dressed up as a member of the United Arab Emirates. I don't know why, but also there's Marin. there's the goat in the background. It fell over multiple times, actually, multiple times. My granddaddy and his granddaddy before him were notorious tank top artists. Oh damn! But look at Ogu. Look at that Ogu. She even has a little. I don't know what this is. I think that's a stogie, but. Look, we even got more interactions here. More interactions. Why is Kron hitting NPC posts? I don't know why. He's a strange man. He's a strange man with personality. That's June on her 17.5 outfit. Oh, I see. I didn't know. Maybe that's DLC. Oil, my dear boy. Oil. All right, got it. Let's see here. Took some interesting cosplays. Any interesting cosplays I see, I took. This was a very nice cosplayer. Though she was quiet. She did the PC98 MRSA very well. Let's see what else we got here. We got some Touhou cosplay costumes. I don't know why it's so dark in here. It was very dark in here. I needed to go and change the light on my camera. It was a cigar. Oh, it was a stogie. All right, got it. And then we got these. These little guys were everywhere. These dogs, they be dogging for sure, I tell you. Super dog all over the place. Driving everywhere, doing drifto. There's even an 8086 one. I don't think I took a photo of that one, but there was definitely an 8086. Oh no, I do see an 8086 photo down the bottom. So don't worry, you'll run into it eventually. As I keep on scrolling through Touhou Fest's day one photos. I got to meet a whole bunch of people here at Touhou Fest. Got to go and pass out a bunch of my Touhou Fest cards I had set and ready to go and give out. Don't worry. Let's see here. It's Marissa! Yes. I remember when I met a Marissa cosplayer in the con I went 2 years ago. Yo, who got them dogs out? I know, right? Those Fumos must have cost like $100 dues. Put those away. Which Momji won the car race? Oh, are you talking about the? Oh wait, you weren't there at the super special car race that happened in the after party of the concert where they were playing Running in the 90s. Ironically enough, the one that we're looking at is the one that won, because the 8086 lost a tire, and the little one on the left flipped over multiple times. I hope you enjoy the fest. Cool that you went. Yes. I took some more photos of unusual things I come across. Let's see. An unusual looking Yu doll. Look at that Yu. I took a picture of the Yu because I like Yu. We like our Yus. We like it, but Then again, also, right below this Yu was this sign. I don't know what it means, but I just got a laugh out of it. It was very chudly. Very chudly indeed. Obviously, there are plenty of kigurumi walking around. If you guys don't know what kigurumis are, they are they could be a dude, they could be a girl, but they're always wearing these big, like, masks of anime girls. You don't know if they're actually looking at you or not. It's kind of creepy in a sense. But their eyes may be soulless, but they're full of life in a sense. It perplexes me. Nothing ever happens. Billions must Danmaku. Billions become yokai. Wubba lubba. Grubba gubba. There we go. And then I saw this thing. I don't know what this is. Ignore the Yuri on the right, but I don't know what this is. But there we go. Let's see, what's the next photo? Ah, there it is. Here's the AE86. It had a Sagugu on it. Look at the Sagugu. Sagugu Gaga on a Hachiroku with some fancy ass tires. Look at those rims. Look at those rims, man. So good rims. Tell me I bought that thing? No, I did not. It actually was not for sale. It was just on display. Unfortunately. I saw that thing on eBay, Lamau. Becoming a yokai is a risk of becoming a fortune teller. Incredible. Incredible indeed. Meanwhile, we got our Hachiroko Saguya right here. She's about to do some good old Genso Drifto. Let's see. After that, we got a good Swako cosplayer. Nice Swako cosplayer, very nice. And then we got a Weed Cerno. Look at this Weed Cerno. Scarlet Police has taken my weed wings. Very sad indeed. What a sad day. You can't have shit in California or in Gensokyo, I guess. The E1 Sagugu, yes. And then we got this crazy looking udongan next to some rather familiar art. I didn't buy from this artist, but I was going to, but I didn't find anything that I wanted to buy that I didn't already have, unfortunately. What's that? Cerno? No, it's Weed Cerno. Weed. It's weed. Or lime. You know what? I'll go and make a new name. It's Lime Cerno. It's lime. She put the lime in the coconut and she shook it all up. Hell yeah. Oh, I know that art. Yeah, exactly. It's like almost like in the laundromat update of Gengokyo Oddity. And of course, we can't go wrong with fumography. Fumography. Best kind of fumography is always fumography. We like our fumography, of course. This was inside a little tiny Japanese garden that was in the area. It's like, hey, you know, there's some good fumography opportunity in the area. I might as well take some photos. I might as well. Poor Weedno Wingless. Of course you do. They're an odyssey. Yes. But villain, this next image is for you, specifically for you. I thought about you when taking this image. Look at this. This was at the Yakusoku booth. My publishing company that works with me. That also, by the way, will add some extra context. Saved my bacon when it came to staying in hotels. I tell you, they saved my ass. My keister was not fried. But yes, this is the giant Modelo that was being hauled around by Nono. So Notno, he brought this to the con. I just found it freaking hilarious, so I just put my Reimu Fumo right next to it. It only made sense. Yeah, Modelo forever. They're also one of my friends. Okay, Atlanta. Wog. I know. Look at that. Look at that giant bottle of Modelo. Rah, yeah. I offered to buy it. Look at her. Look at her. It's all for her. It's all for Reimu. All for the Reimu. I don't care what you say. It's for her. Though I probably should have fixed her hair before taking the photo, but it's fine. It's fine. It's on the run filmography. It's on the run, I tell you. It's on the run. Let's see here. And then looks like these are the last few photos afterwards. Let's see. We've got a nice Rumia cosplayer. I probably shouldn't have gotten the light in her face, but it's fine. She's apparently also a big fan of the channel, so that was great. So I gave her a couple of cards, a Vote Fairy card, and a couple of like other cards as well as also her friend that was dressed up as Yoki Kompaku. It's like Yomu Kompaku, but a man and old. I had to get some good angles on him. Look at this dude. He had so much aura to farm. Especially with that facial hair. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Bro is wearing that. He is wearing that. Albeit that photo's a little scuffed, but still, he's wearing that. Ryomu part Oni confirmed. Do you have any photos of the Scooter Nitori? Scooter Nitori? No, I don't. I don't have any pictures of Scooter Nitori. Sorry about that. Yo, villain, how can I find your channel? I want to see your Yugi art. He's on Twitter. You want to follow villain at japversus on twitter.com. Let's see. Yeah, that's the next day. That's Mystical Lala. That's one of my Touhou friends. So, we'll go and leave her for right now because that's the beginning of day 2. And the beginning, but we're still on day 1, you see. Still on day 1. And there's a lot that happened on day 1. What happened on day 1 was the concert. And the concert was live streamed on Twitch. Hopefully the VOD is still up there. Hopefully you guys can go and find it. Because there were plenty of people playing during that concert. You have your boy Matoid, Tokyo Create, I think that was his name. I think Tokyo NT Create was his name. There was also Marin, as well as also Beat Mario that goes and finishes it off while screaming USA, USA, USA. Good. Gotta get that America glazing up in there. But anyways, let's see. We got our Ogu Shogunate. Ogu Shogun. Alright, so we gotta draw Ogu, but in samurai armor. Alright. Utsuho. Utsuho Rajui. Let's see. We gotta figure out a nice pose for our Ogu bird. And of course, Gensokyo Odyssey Ogu is right there in the results. Why not? Why not? Not up still. They might upload it from what I was told. But as of now, there's no way to watch it. Damn. Cool and Create? I think it might have been Cool and Create. I don't remember the guy's name. He's a really good pianist. He's one of Tam Music's friends. Vote Fairy indeed. But let me tell you about the concert, right? So, unfortunately for me, I was too busy doing filmography to realize that there was a big-ass line in order to get tickets. So I was kind of left out in the dust about when it came to trying to go and get into the concert. So I was like, well, damn, I guess I can't watch the concert. That kind of sucks. But, the boys at the con were kind enough to go Cool and Create as Beat Mario. Yes, Cool and Create as Beat Mario. I think it was Tokyo Creative then. Tokyo Active Neats. There we go. Thank you. I don't know why. I'm terrible with names. I recognize faces. I don't recognize names. Yee Haw. Hello there, Kachito. Let's see. We go and draw ourselves a simple Ogu, just to get her out of the way. We'll do the side profile of this Ogu. I think it'll make sense. We'll have her face this way. Just gotta get her side profile on here. Make her neck a little bit smaller. There we go. It'll probably be giving me a little bit of an easier time than having to do like the whole hog and Ogu. Gotta get her shape on. Let me see, what else? Are you talking about drawing requests? Can you draw Cheerball? No. No. It was like second to last row. I barely made it in. Yeah, so going back to what happened. So they're playing the actual live stream on Twitch at the con outside on the stage venue. And I was watching it from there, but you know, you got periodic pauses and here and there, terrible internet connection. It was a terrible situation, but it was still good because we still got to go and listen to the music. We still got to go and vibe. Me and Not Know were vibing. We were dancing. We're both dancing right next to each other. It was super cool. You know, one dude's vibing, other dude's vibing. We're all vibing. It's a vibe check zone. But as the concert went on, some people started leaving because I guess had to go somewhere. But a Takane cosplayer left the concert and said, "Hey, does anyone want my ticket? I gotta get going." And so I took the instantaneous saying, I want your ticket, please give me a ticket, please give me a ticket, please give me a ticket. So he was like, okay, sure. And he's like, but very quick, let's go do an exchange. So you are dressed up as Takane and your case is covered in fancy Chibata card stickers. So I will give you more stickers. I will give you this Vote Fairy card. I'll give you this Fumo card. I'll give you this Vampires with Hats card, a Mistia Monday, a Funky Cheerbo, all that in a bag of chips. Well, mine's a bag of chips. Metaphorical bag of chips. But we exchanged, and there you go. I got the ticket, I rushed in there, and I got to go and see Peak happen on stage. It was great. It smelled, but it was great. Just like what Not Know says, he says, be careful in there. It's gonna smell like ass. I'm like, I know what I'm getting myself into. I know. But I managed to pull through. And it was great. It was a great experience, I tell you. Especially watching Marin play on stage, do his DJing, as well as also seeing Beat Mario, seeing Help Me Aaron, Wriggle Nightbug song, Not Enough AC. It was hot in there. There was melting white people everywhere. And that's not in a racist sense. That's legitimately describing what was going on. The white people were melting. They were like popsicles, dripping with sweat. But they were still have the energy to keep on going. That's what I say. It smells in there because everyone in there had The SpongeBob Sundae. Would you trade tippers for a bag of Cool Ranch Doritos? Nah. I don't like Cool Ranch Doritos. I'm not a fan of ranch. I don't like ranch. Let me see here. Let me go and get her third leg out. Let me see here. How am I to do this? Let me go and get... Because I know Oku can take the arm cannon off, so maybe I could have her have the arm cannon as like a balancing thing. It's a rare moment, I know. Would you trade tippers for a Klondike bar? I don't know, you're getting close now. I love how not no black eyes, not no draws. I love how the black eyes not no draws. Oh yeah, so you mean like these eyes, like... Like these ones? and then with the... This is like the typical not no face right here. I know how his art is. I know how it is. Let's see, what we got going in here? What is this? Hell yeah. I see that villain Yugi is posted, by the way. I just saw that villain, I just saw it. Very good, very good. Here, I'll share it on stream. I'll share it on stream. Alright, everyone, here's the wondrous Yugi that villain has just drawn. Look at this. Look at this absolute peak. There's even a secret Tipperino next to it. Secret fairy. Secret fairy next to the Oni woman. I'm having pizza? Hell yeah! It's pizza. It's always pizza time. It's always pizza day. Ah! Gotta stretch in there. Gotta stretch in there. Let me see. I'll go and have it like she's balancing on the cannon. Yeah, those things definitely flip out. All right. It's like a giant Onbashira. But it's being wielded by a very dumb bird. Alright, we got the Oku shape on. I'm not gonna give her, like, what people always give her, which is, like, the giant, big humungala bungalas. I'm gonna just do normal. I'm gonna do normal. Alright. Let me get a stretch on. Let me get a stretch on here. Ooh. Oh, there we go. Dude, my hands are tired from exploiting the D20 on my Greedmon, Isaac. I wish you luck. I wish you luck, Yugi. Whoa. Justice for Muscle Mommy. Gua, beautiful Yugi. So feminine. Gotta love feminine Yugi. Beautiful. I made multiple pizzas yesterday. You're getting to it. Don't worry, Depp. You'll get it one day. But I ran out of sauce while making the final pizza. A bird brain. If anyone gives her bid bahonker madonkavers, wouldn't that make it normal? That means that you're doing is abnormal. I'm doing the abnormal. I'm making an abnormal ogu. Oh, jeez. All right, let's see. What do I want that one? Yeah, I guess I do want that one. All right. And then she has a chest plate like this. We'll give her the plot armor. All right, so that sits up high. So I want to erase this a little bit. All right. Looks like there's some forearm plating here. Just getting the basic shape on it, and after that, I'll go through with the extra line work. And then I'll tell you what happened after the concert. What happened after the concert, there's more cool stuff to happen. We're still on the first night at Touhou Fest. It was a very hectic and wild concert, and I know Victor's here in the chat. He's going to want to hear about what my thoughts were about the crazy drunk karaoke party, so... Let's see here. He was in charge of the event. I just merely happened to show up. In my own car. Oh yes, after the concert. Do you even remember what happened that night? There's a lot of you were drinking a lot of alcohol. Here we go. I did offer you a ride on the bus. Yes, you did. You did. I wound up taking my own car because, well, convenience. Then also I could just go straight to the hotel afterwards, which I'll tell you what happened with the hotel stuff after the fact. After the fact. Here we go. Gotta put a rear guard up. Do they have a rear? I think they have a rear guard. Let me see here. Oh, they do not have a rear guard. Okay. Well, then again, I guess you don't really need a rear guard if you're going to be facing the enemy majority of the time. So. Joe going back to his hotel room to see one huge man-sized cockroach in his room. Yes. Oh, most definitely indeed. But that's only if I went back to the Rochin, which thankfully I did not. I did not go back to the Rochin. Don't worry, villain. I was safe from the roaches. Alright, let's see here. If anything, I need to go and put the eyeball. There you go. The eyeball that needs to come out of her chest. The eye of the Yatagarasu. There you go, and now she's wearing poofy pants, so you can't tell how thick her legs actually are. You'll never know, you never know until you see. Which, by the way, talking with Kron about me voicing characters in Gensokyo Odyssey was pretty funny. Because he was just like, yeah, you know, I wasn't expecting you to go and, like, voice Ogu like you do, because, you know, I was expecting, like, oh, Ogu is gonna be like, happy big stupid bird, happy big stupid, but you're like Patrick Star. It's like, yeah, that's how I did it. I figured she's stupid, so I figured that Patrick Star's voice would be best for Ogu. Hence, we got Patrick Ogu inside Gensokyo Odyssey. It was like two worlds colliding. What happened? They talk quite a bit, and some stuff happened, and will happen that I cannot share on both day 1 and 2. Still need to ask Delta for the uncut version of what happened during that. Joe going back to his hotel room. I read that. Tipsy for Smash Bros. Damn. I saw on Victor's stream Akai Ryusei and Cronington talking. They were. Ooh. Hell yeah. Yeah, Cronington's pretty nice to interact with. Alright, now we get to this part. Ah. Gotta get that helmet on. Almost like she's wearing a Darth Vader helmet. Silly. I'm hungry. Alright. Cronin is fun to talk to. Yes, most definitely. I'm legally entitled to no fact. What? What do you mean? Not according to the contract I had to sign with Cronington. Oh, damn. Not a contract. But am I bound by contract? Since Ogu is just an anime woman, I'll go and actually like make her hair flow out and everything like that. For that it only makes sense that I do. And I still say it's true. Let me see here. Images. Hazard sign nuclear. Ah, there it is. She's the nuclear bird. She's gotta have the symbol on her. Alright, there you go. Now you can go back to this. There we go. But I might as well, since I'm just grinding away at this drawing. I'll tell you guys what happened after the concert. So after the concert, after everyone got out, they were having a big signing event. So, you know, like a meet and greet after the concert. Big meet and greet, you know, where you get to go meet the people up close, meet Mario, Marin, your boy Matoy, and Tokyo Creative Neats. I remember that time. Meet them in person and get to go and, you know, like, shake their hands and whatnot. And me, I was like, you know what? I could just go and talk to all these guys tomorrow. It'd be great. And just talk to them tomorrow. And speaking about talking to them tomorrow, I did talk to them earlier during that day. Your boy Matoy, very nice guy to go and run into. Glad to know that he's on my Discord, so hopefully I get to go and talk to him again soon. But then also he's also a fan of the channel, which is even more great. Then there's Beat Mario, another nice guy, very nice guy. Got to go and have him sign my Aaron Fumo, as well as also I bought some of his music CDs for super cheap. He sells everything super cheap, and surprisingly enough, you do not have to pay to go and have him sign stuff for you. That's even better. That's the even better part about it. That's great. And as well as I gave him a Vote Fairy card, and I gave him, well, one of all my cards. It only makes sense. It only makes sense. Now, Marin Iosis. I had a short one-on-one conversation with him. That conversation was related to Scarlet Police. Now, obviously, as you guys seen on my channel, I have an attempted reanimation of Scarlet Police on the channel. And I asked him, is it possible to reanimate Scarlet Police? And he said, yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool if you did. But please make sure to email us on the Iosis official website, and we'll talk to you from there. So, it's only the beginning, but I got the green light to go and reanimate Scarlet Police in full. So, what does that mean in the future? Well, it means that we might get a full-on reanimated Scarlet Police made by yours truly. So, can you please draw Randy Marsh from South Park as Thanos from Marvel in the Magician outfit, please? I just subscribed. Probably not right now, but if I remember, I'll get to it. Don't worry. Let's see here. Let me go back to drawing some Ogus. I gotta get her hair down. So here we go. Alright. Yeah, so yeah, so I got technically his blessings to go and recreate the full Scarlet Police in all its glory. And I was so ecstatic to go and hear that. So at least I got something going on. I hope it means that I can do it. Because obviously it's not a for sure answer. Not 100% for sure. But it might mean that we might get it. So Let's see here. Let's keep on drawing. Keep on drawing. Keep on grinding away. What else? Oh, after the concert. Yeah, we were talking about what happened after the concert. So after what happened at the concert, after the meet and greet, I guess Beat Mario and Marin had to go and leave early. So I was standing out there talking with a couple. I think I was talking. Victor, was I talking with you when that happened? I think I was talking to you. Because all of a sudden, like, Marin and Beat Mario suddenly came out of nowhere. And friggin' just like, hey, you want to go? Everyone come together. We're just going to take a photo. And I just ran. This is random. So random. I remember I was doing like, I think I was doing like double peace sign or something like that right next to Beat Mario. It was super cool. Super cool. It was a very wild experience, I tell you. Very wild. I was not expecting it. Insane motion. It'd be pretty cool to see the awesome Hoodie Cerno again. Not me at first. Oh, okay, it wasn't you? Maybe it was Koitoli. I think it might have been Koitoli. We talked after they started leaving. Alright, gotcha. Yes, but you will see more of the Hoodie Cerno. More Hoodie Cerno will be drawn. Don't worry. Actually, plenty of Hoodie Cerno will be drawn now I think about it if I do it. Let's see here. There we go. Gotta draw her scraggly looking bow because it's very scrungly and kind of torn. Because she's just nothing more than a crow. She was just a bird until she wasn't a bird no longer. Now she's just a bird and super powerful and still dumb. But most importantly, still dumb. There we go. Let me try and fix her eyes. Let me see. How am I going to do this? Because she has goober eyes, so I gotta make sure she has some goober eyes going on. There we go. That was gooberish. She's looking at you. You, the viewer. Her and her... She kind of looks almost like a Valkyrie more than anything else. Probably because of the bow on her head. I'm going to make this even. I'm going to try and lower this back plate. There we go. Alright. We'll go back to the suit of armor. Or actually, wait. Maybe I could put some frills under there to go and demonstrate that it's still Ogu. You know, I've got to go and do like the crossover, the boundaries. There we go. Add some frills in there. You know, it's still got to be a Touhou character, am I right? What's your favorite Corvid? Well, obviously it's going to be the Raven. I like my Ravens. Ravens are cool. Obviously, there's also the Magpie, but I've never experienced the Magpie up close in person, so it's going to have to be the Raven. The big black bird that goes, oh, you know that one? The big caw-caw bird. We're going back to our after-concert experience. The super secret, super special photo op with Beat Mario and Marin. The best part is, those photos are on their phone. So that means like those are like personal photos for them. So that's kind of crazy that I managed to go and photobomb my way in there on accident. I don't know how it happened. I don't know why they did it. Probably just for the heck of it. This con, the thing about Touhou Fest, right? It's a very relaxed con. It's not like other conventions where there's high, tight security, which I do have problems with that. I do have problems with there being low security. But at the same time, there's a positive and a negative to it. The negative being the fact that, well, you could have some crazy asshole breaking into the con to go and ruin everyone's day and shit on their parade. But at the same time, you don't have these boundaries in between the super, famous people and the normies. Everyone kind of just mixes in with each other. So then again, at the end of the day, when it comes to Touhou creators, we are all kind of just normal people at the end of the day. We're not like super special gods amongst men. We're just like normal people that tend to go and do like cool things, and we just get some respect as a result of it. You know, like respect clout, I guess. But that's how it kind of goes with like, oh, I don't even know why I drew like all Oku's hair. I need to go and put her wings on. I need to put her wings on and her funny little bed sheet curtain. Let me see, how am I going to do this? Well, I don't have to draw her underwings. I just have to go and draw the outer part of her wings. Let's see here. My favorite corvid is either the Shasta, yellow-billed magpie, or the Vogelkop, Loforina. My pizza tastes great. That's great. I had Little Caesars for dinner, so I'm not sure if it tastes great or it tastes like mint. But I just like to taste a Little Caesars pizza. Let's see. Dude, I miss running into you at Touhou Fest, but I made sure to grab all the prints you all rock. Hell yeah. Good, glad to know that you are admitting to buying the MS Paint series. I made sure it was like a series, so like it's like you have to go and buy more than at least one. You know, it's like that way you feel like you got the complete set. I'm not gonna do like any crazy FOMO stuff. In fact, I have a little bit of an announcement to make. I'm working with Yakusoku Publishing in hopes to go and get an online store started. So for you guys that missed out on Touhou Fest, you won't have to worry for long, because I will have the Touhou Fest merch that I was selling for sale online, so you guys can buy it and order it, and it will be delivered directly to your house by an Amazon worker that is very well akin to throwing packages like footballs. It'll be so fly, it'll go right into your face, and you'll say, you won't even know it hit you until you open up the box. And you say, oh shit, it's a merch that I ordered from Jojo. Yes, that's how it's going to be. Obviously, it's not there yet. There's still some talking and discussing to be had before I get to that point. But for right now, it is on the green light that it is possible to go and get online merch shops start up. So for you guys that really wanted to go and buy Touhou related stuff from me, that will be a place you can go. Yakusoku Publishing. Let's get her wings on. There we go. This is proof that doing the D20 exploit on Isaac Greed was worth it. I have some of the most OP items in the game. Ooh, good. You're winning. I'm also acid drawing wings. Aw, man. I'm okay with drawing wings. I could do wings, but I'm cheaping out on these wings. Just so I don't have to spend all my time drawing every single individual feather. You know how it is. I mean, obviously, the way in how Zune draws wings, he just draws them like very like fuzzy, like they're like tattered hair almost. Always learn from the greats. I learned from the greats like Zune. I'll go and lengthen her hair down a little bit more. There we go, that should work. Anything else I'm missing on Ogu? I know that there's a nuclear foot, but I'm not drawing the entire body of this Ogu. I'll just add some extra details here and there. And then I'll get to describing after the con, and I'll get to describing the super secret, no, not so secret, after party of the karaoke's. The karaoke's. Many songs were sung. I only sang 2 of them, but I can't really explain too much because I'm on film. Well, what do I mean by that? I mean, like, I was on film on being recorded, and I don't want to reveal my face because my face is being shown. I want to tell you who I was during that. So, but I did sing 2 songs, and at least I tried my best. I'm not the best at singing, but I try my best. It's karaoke. You don't have to go too hard. I know, but I did. I want more JoTune stickers. Don't worry, there will be actual stickers for sale. I didn't get any stickers set up. There were supposed to be stickers set up for this con, but I didn't have time to go and get them sent to the printers to get them set up because I wasn't expecting to actually sell anything during this con. I just forgot that I had a publishing company because I'm dumb. Bird wings hurt if you get slapped by them, by the way, from experience. I know you got your bird. Yes, I have those recordings. They were amazing. Oh man. Well, maybe one day they'll be released. Maybe one day when I feel like releasing them to the public, so they could see how I do my vocals. All right, let's go and remove this outline. I do have one thing you can show chat. Alright. What is it? Hopefully it doesn't have my face in it. I'm not ready for any abrupt face reveals. Alright. Let's make this all darkened. Super dark. Like my soul. No, your face is not on it. Okay, good. Your publisher seen you in the con handing out cards? Yes. Well, they know I do that. They know I do that. They're just more concerned the fact that I'm not making money from it. Let's see here. There we go. We got our Shogun Ogu. She doesn't have any swords on her. I should probably put some swords on her. Well, then again, she does have her big cannon, so maybe that makes sense. You know, I'll throw on a katana wakizashi. Might as well. All right, let's see here. I want to go make it green. Make the wakizashi point up. Katana points down. Wakizashi points forward. Something like that. Something like that. Now, is Ogu gonna know how to do proper swordsmanship? Probably not. Probably not. Does she think she's gonna look cool while doing it? Probably so. Probably so. Gun Samurai, yes. When I publish the complete thing, once I edit it, I'll have you review it to make sure it's all well. Alright, cool. What were the songs list in karaoke? If you look up the two songs, Electric Eye by they're both Judas Priest songs, because I like Judas Priest. If you look up the song Electric Eye and Painkiller, so I wanted to go and sing the song Ram It Down, but they didn't have it. I wanted to sing Ram It Down. But I wound up singing Painkiller and Electric Eye. Those are two good songs. I like them. They were good. I hope the people listening like them as well, and didn't find it utterly repulsive. See, this is the long sword. Just think banana. I'm drawing banana. Copy pasta. There we go. Good night, Joe. All right, good night, villain. Hopefully you have a good sleepy sleep. I'm gonna keep on drawing right here. Alright, and then I just want to put the little... That hilt's a little too short. There we go, that's a better length. Ah! Probably make that hilt a little longer. Don't want to have a short grip. There you go. Alright. So I'm going to put this guy down first. I'm going to copy her arms just in case something goes horribly wrong, which probably will. Put that one right there. Let's see. Most of ours weren't good. Some of us tried and some of us drank till we said, fuck it. Oh, man. We all loved how well your vocal range was. Oh, that's good to know. Good to know. You can check the photo I sent if you're not in it before showing the chat. Let me see here. Oh no, I was not. I wasn't inside this photo. No, this is the bus photo. I know where I was inside this photo though, Victor. I was right behind the camera, eating my chicken fried steak. I was already inside the Denny's. I was already finishing up eating. Because, like I said, I had to get going early because I had to go and get set up for the hotel and whatnot. I don't want to bother. I don't want to bother my publisher while he was asleep, because context added is that my publisher, Yakusoku Publishing, i.e. Spicy Dad, that's his name, he allowed me to stay in his hotel room for one night, so I did not have to go back to the Roach Inn. So hence, not to go and disturb his slumber, I had to go and leave the karaoke early to go and eat, and then also to go and get into the hotel early, you know. Were you at the closing ceremonies, Beat Mario's performance? Oh, never mind. No, not for that one. On the final day? No, I wasn't there on that one. Unfortunately, I had to get heading out to, to another event. There you go. Let's see here. I want to make this all dark. Come on. There we go. Alright. Darken. Darken it all. Remove the darkness. Alright, and now I can just do this. Just go over that. Yeah, but that's the context as to what was going on, Victor. So that's why I left so early. I have some clips in the karaoke bar, so I'll have to check if there's a short one. You're not in, yes. Dude, I don't blame you. Hotels are freaking ridiculously expensive when I was in town. Yes, they were. They most definitely were. Hotels were up the butt expensive. Thankfully, like I said, I managed to strike a deal, and I was trying to go and convince my publisher that it's like, hey, you know, I'm staying in a hotel with Rue. It feels wrong to not give you any dosh for staying in said hotel. He's like, no, you know, I'm not gonna let you give me any money. I'm like, why? That doesn't make any sense. He says, no, what doesn't make any sense is that you're here selling your stuff at this con, and you're paying me to stay in a hotel room, for you to stay in a hotel room? That doesn't make any sense. No, keep your money. I was like, wow, so kind. I shed a tear. It was such a good moment. I was just like, baffled. I was baffled, I tell you. It's like, this is why I like my publishing company. They're so nice. They help me save some monies. They help me not only save monies, but also, in a sense, get a free night, I guess. Get a free night. Ooh, that makes the Oku disappear. Yes, but after karaoke, I made my best attempt to say like good night to the karaoke people that I was jamming out with, as well as also made my way down to the hotel. Got everything set up, and of course when I got there, everyone was asleep, and I was like, oh man, Everyone's asleep already. This is gonna suck. He's like, oh no, here, come in. Just go and make your sleepy sleep on the floor. And he's just like, because that was the plan. I was supposed to sleep on the floor anyway. So hey, you know what? Sleeping on the floor was no different from sleeping on that bed at the Roach Inn. So, hey ho, it was a good experience altogether. And that was the first night of. Oh, what is this? Oh, this is the other room. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was the first night of Touhou Fest. So here, I'll show you guys some of these images from the karaoke bar. This is Victor's DMs. It's Victor's DMs. You can't see him though. You can't see him, but you can see the photos though. Here's the group of goofy goobers, all of them that were there inside the karaoke bar. All goofy goobers were there, present, and singing along. This is kind of what it looked like for the vibe as like everyone was singing. I think I was in the background. I think I was behind this photo, so it's safe to show you guys on stream. So I'm not accidentally revealing my face. So all the better, all the better. Everyone be pogging. This almost looks like a funny like reaction image to something good being shown. It was like, ugh! Oh! Oh wait, and proof that it's Touhou related, we got a Moku Fumo. There you go, guys. There you go. I like playing Binding of Isaac with broken abilities. Good. Let's see. Dip Cosmo. There were so many of us that got drunk. There were so many of you guys that got drunk. There was so much alcohol, and I drank none of it because I'm a teetotaler. I only drink sodas, and I only drink waters. Tasty, delicious water. Drink it up. That's your Moku Fumo? Hell yeah. Meanwhile, I got this lost word ass looking Oku right here. There we go. We'll put her next to the golden Remy in the speaker. Next we'll go and do our Mad Alice. Mad Alice is gonna be a pain in the ass to draw, but we'll see what I can do. Actually, no, I think I know what I can do. I could probably do a small fairy creature version of her. That will have to involve opening up something else. So we'll go and leave this page for right now. And we'll open up a new one. We'll go and do this. I think it's in no, it's in commission. My commission folder. There we go. Here's the base for the small fairy creature. Taken straight out the actual one. The one that you see like in multitude on the side. This will be Mad Al. There we go. That's a file name. That's not what I want. There we go. Grab this. Scooch it down here. Alright, let's see here. Let's go. Yes, my Mogufumo. Dude, there were so many Mokus. Or at least it seemed like it. There's a decent amount of Mogus. Oh yeah, I saw that Isaac sale. That was the point of the bus, to let people get drunk and not have to risk driving or paying for an Uber. Hell yeah. Also for, Tipsy Art, make her a bus driver to reference that night. Alright, I'll make sure to go and do that. Well, that'll be the final drawing for the night then. Let's see here. Angry Alice Margadroid is Buki. Within 2 seconds, the final boss was already dead. My damage was over 200%! Damn, that's a lot of damage. Oh, 200 per millisecond. Wow. Zam. That's some insane amounts of damage you got there. Let's see. Mad Alice. It's like Alice, but mad. Because she's angry. Let's see. Can we get a large image of this woman here without getting washed down by ads? Good enough, good enough. Because I already did a Kakoi version, so I might as well do the Alice version. I don't know why I can't. Maybe there's some. Wait a second. There we go. My Windows key was locked for some reason. There we go. That was my computer that did the peep-pong. Peep-pong, peep-pong. There we go. There she is. We can bring her in now. Everything's working perfectly fine now. Oh, so great. So great. Let's see. Howdy there. I can see her, Shaquille O'Neal dressed up as a Shrek, with Shrek ears and a PS5 in hand. He's angry. Wait, what? What? Brimstone, can you just that of effing course and get stronger the more items you combine with it? Sounds like you're doing some goodness gracious min-maxing. Alright, let's see here. Also, I did notice that she is wearing a... I did notice this. I just noticed this right now. Wait. No, there we go. If we zoom in on her hat... Wait, let me increase the size of my pen. She's wearing a ghostly gibbous. I just noticed. How did I not notice this earlier that she's wearing a ghostly gibbous? She is a gibbous. Oh my god. Anyways, let's continue. After we do the Mad Alice, we'll get into, or at least the frame of the Mad Alice, we'll get into discussing about Touhou Fest Day 2. So we'll get into that part. Where is it at? Where's Shaq? I don't know. Let's see here. Alright. I have to think this out. Like, how do I want to do the hat first or want to do the hair first? I think I want to do the hair first. Small fairy creatures for everyone. But this one is not technically a small fairy creature. It's just an insane person. She drank too much lead. Too much lead-infested waters is bad for one person, I do say. There we go. That gibbous is indeed ghostly. Alice is an F2P. Yep. Seems like she is. The hair kind of fans out at the end. Then goes up like that. All right. Goes up and around. I want to wait to put the hat on because it has a lot of detail on it. We'll just get her clothes on and everything. The only reason I'm deciding to go and do the small fairy creature version is because of the fact that, well, first of all, she has a bunch of freaking details on her that I don't feel like drawing right now. Then also I want to, if I focus on the details, it'll take forever to draw. Like, I can lock in, but then again, that would mean that I'll talk less, and the whole point is to go and talk about Touhou Fest and draw at the same time, so I would just be drawing, so it'd be less purposeful. So the idea right now is to just focus at the task at hand. What if Colonel Sanders made burgers instead of chicken? Well, I mean, there's a chicken sandwich, so there's that, technically a burger. I'm thinking about buying the game on Steam. The mod support, I do own it on the Switch, however. I see. I'm just saying, as soon as you unlock the Angel Keys, the Mega Satan boss, you already have the more broken items. I use a couple of mods, like better item descriptions, map, teleport, and always portal at the end of the boss. Fancy that. Fancy that. Alright, I want to just do the little fork outs at the end. So we can get our white woman jump scare. Now fan the skirt out. Because it only goes down to her knees. For the sake of this one, since I am doing lower detail, I'll color her in as well, so don't worry. We'll get 2 colored in Goofy Goobers today. There we go, that's 1 boot. And then we'll get 2 boot. Ooh yeah! Let's see here. Just gotta go and get all the boot details down. So that kind of spreads out like this. That's the most detail I could add to that. See, that's another thing I like about this base design for small fairy creature, is that it limits the amount of quality that I can put onto a design due to the lacking of space. Meaning that I have to think about, like, do I want to include this or do I not want to include this? Because it's going to be too tiny to include. And it streamlines the drawing in a sense, so I don't spend as much time on it, which I tend to do with most drawings. It's my fatal flaw of locking in too hard. There's a time to lock in, and there's a time to, well, what do you say, clock in, I guess? Clock in on time. Trying to go and make sure that you get a drawing done within a measurable amount of time so you don't lose out on any monetary benefit. Which, by the way, speaking of monetary benefit, I still have my animation in development, and as soon as I'm done with the animation, I will be opening up commissions again. So keep those commissions in mind. So those are like actual like big boy commissions, you know what I mean? Like doing the good work of actual quality art. Now it could be in MS Paint, it could be in Clip Studio Paint, but it's the real deal. Real Jotun art, back at it once more. This gear is coming out a little too curved. I might need to sharpen it up. Because obviously I need to make my money back after that convention. Losing $1,200 kind of sucks, but hey ho, there's people I definitely know inside that chat that definitely has used a lot more money. A lot more money. Kudos to him. Kudos to him. I could never do that. I could never do that. I'm too much of a penny pincher. Let's see here. important question. What's the best food truck at the fest? There was the Okamoto Kitchen. That place is good. I've eaten there before. There was also the I think there was a Mexican food shop there. I've eaten there once before. They're pretty good. And there was also I think like a chop suey, like chow mein place, like where they serve you like what do you call it? It's Chinese food. They serve Chinese food. They're all pretty good. I wouldn't say one's better than the other. Though, the first year there was that Chen Burger place that was being run by Chen Pai, and that place was good. That was good. Albeit I didn't get the burger. I didn't get the chance to taste the burger because he got kicked off the premises. One day I'll get a chance to taste a real Chen burger. I missed out. Let's see here. Let's see. Can I get a baseball? Can you draw me Larry Cable Guy? Can you draw me Earwet? Candle fireplace. What is bro on about? I don't know. You didn't strike gold when going to Cali. Unfortunately, I don't think I did. I haven't looked through the gold. Well, I don't think it's gold ore. There might be gold ore, but I have to go and crush some rocks. That'll be something I describe later. But we're almost done with this Mad Alice, so I'll go and get her done, lickety-split, and then we can get into talking about day 2. Day 2, not much happened on day 2, now that I think about it. I could probably talk about it right now, and then share some photos from day 2 at Touhou Fest. Let's see here. Just gotta get the little details on the cards down. That's 1 card, 2 card, and 3 card. Alright, now let's see any other details I'm missing. There's a little spring sticking out. I can put that on there, so... I don't know why there's gears in her hat, but there are. Maybe she's secretly a clanker. Alright, there we go. Make her all green. And then I can remove the, Actually, no, I'll put her face on. I'll put her face on before I do anything else. Let's see here. Let's see. Pretending I had self-control is the only thing that stopped me from spending way too much money at the fest. I still wound up going over budget regardless. I spent probably about $120 at Touhou Fest. I didn't spend that much because every time when I go, I only go for what I'm most interested in. I think about something that I'm like, I want that. Something that I really am missing out on that I don't have. I'll get that. Hence is like why I got like the Yukari head, Marissa Nendroid, or I got the Hata, the actual Hata. I'll take a picture of that later to share. Let's see. On everyone's soul, the best item, Isaac item is Brimstone. Sunburn simulator. No, actually, I did not get sunburn. I didn't get sunburn until I hiked down into the desert. Do you have a picture of all your loot obtained? No, I do not, unfortunately. But I can do that for the next stream. Maybe next Mystia Monday. I could probably do it for a Mystia Monday. Yeah, the next Misty Monday I could possibly go and do a con haul. There you go. She has like this. She has like the resting bitch face there. All right, do that. Why did that not get rid of? Oh, I guess I'm going to have to manually do it. Manual blast that shit out of there. Get it out of here. I don't know why it's not working, but get out of here with that. I'm trying to do the old way. Do the fill and fill and erase. Fill and erase. It's a method, I tell you. It's a method. Good method. It's not a safe method. We all remember the stream where I accidentally killed Sakuya with this. It's a strong method. A dangerous method. Put a circle around her. There we go. For some reason, the program just doesn't pick up on colors sometimes. Like, what's that? That color's not actually black. It's not actually black. It's maybe it's like some kind of semi-tone of green or something like that. Well, too bad. Now it's green. Now it's all green. But now it's all black. Dark is my soul. There we go. We got our madhouse. Let's see. Do you have a... Let's... Bye-bye. All right. Good night. Good night. Hopefully we don't have a Sakuya Instant 2.0. I remember the moment. Felt like it was yesterday. I know it was a terrible moment. Horrible moment, but thankfully this is the only drawing on this canvas, so let's see here. So first things first, I want to go with this crusty looking white color. Anything else? Anything else? Here's the outside of that. Alright, then we'll go to skin tone. We'll go with right here. A little too dark. Go up brighter. Brighter with more hue. There we go. And then we'll go and color in her boots. I'll go and DM. I'll make sure to DM this to Kron afterwards. He'll be he's like, well, you actually go and do it. You're gonna do the thing. You're gonna do the Mad Alice. Oh my god, it's so cool. Oh my god, I love it. Yeah, that's how he totally sounds like. It totally sounds like that. Alright. We'll just stick with this color. Bingo bongo. We got it. We got it going on. Got it going on. Alright, and that is a very dark. Yes, very dark. Let's see, getting EP. It was cool meeting you too, by the way. Bye-bye. Alright, you have a good one. You have a good one. I'll see your art on Twitter and also on the Discord as well. Glad to see you at Touhou Fest. Glad to go and give you a Fumo card and some other Vote Fairy card. And Vote Fairy paraphernalia. Yes, most indeed. Most definitely. Glad to see you can make it to the stream. Have a good one. She has like a doily sticking out of her head. I don't know why she does. She does. Gotta draw that ghostly gibbous. She got a gear in her hat. Hopefully she greases them. It'll really make her gears grind if she doesn't. Alright, make that a little darker. A little darker, there we go. A little like this, a little like that. There we go. There we go. And then after that, you just go and make it a little dark. Absolute darkness. There you go. See, whereas all the other characters, I draw them with, like, the little whites in their eyes. This one, I'm making an exception. She is dark and evil. She got that bad juju energy going on. I do say, she got the bad juju. You better watch out. She's gonna get you. Let's see here. Stripes in the bow. Stripes on this thing. And then checkers. And then we leave it off in the checker patterns. Thankfully, I know how to do checker patterns. Don't you fret now. I got this in the bag. I mean in the bag. I mean preferably not touching the floor bag. Yes. There we go. We got ourselves a Mad Alice. Mad woman. Mad woman. She's very good at air hockey, apparently. Let's see, go up with white. 39. 35. Speaking of Koitoli, your friend... Oh, Koitoli, you fiend, you left Koitoli behind guarding your stuff. Don't worry, I got it eventually. It's fine. that was when I went to go and make a phone call. So I had to go and I had to call my parents for a status update. And it was a long phone call. That was also when I came across Beat Mario and Marin and got that super special photo with them along with a couple other people. That was back on the first night, too. That was before the super crazy karaoke bar. There we go. So don't worry. He was not left in the dust. He was left with my crusty equipment. My crusty camera equipment. Oh, so crusty. Your boy Matoy's performance was the reason I went ahead and bought tickets. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Did you at least make it to the concert on Saturday? Yes, I did. Earlier I was describing about how I managed to make it in at the last second because someone gave me their ticket because they had to leave early. So don't worry. Kotoe was there too. Yes, Kosuzu was most definitely there. He was there. If Mad Alice was from the 1600s, she'd be burned to the stake by people from the Boston Red Sox game. Wait, what? Okay. I remember in that day I was scrolling on Twitter and suddenly saw that recently posted. I'm feeling left out because I don't go to Touhou Fest. Aw, man. Sad. Very sad. Alright. There is our Mad Alice. I'm just going to scroll her up to the corner because she is in small creature form. I'm going to scroll her up to the corner over here, but I'll also copy her. Save point on that. Close this out. Go back. Cractor, go here. Open this up. Pasta it in. Transparent, of course. There we go. We got plenty of small creatures here today. Good. All right. So let me go back to my photo collection. I think I keep on clicking back. I'll get back to it. Right back to it. All right. So let's see here. All right, so we're back at day 2. So after day 2, or after the crazy night that I had with the karaoke, sleeping on the floor inside a hotel room with my publisher, I then obviously wake up the next day to go back to the con to go and enjoy day 2. And day 2 ensues by starting off by taking a picture of an Aaron cosplayer, that being Mystical Lala, and obviously, you know, Aaron, help me, Aaron. We gotta go and do some Aaron stuff. Am I right? Let me see what other photos do I have coming up. I took some more pictures of cosplayers. Essentially, I like taking pictures of cosplayers. They're always fun and silly. I saw a Scrungly Bungus. He was sitting there like this, and he's like, hey. I was like, can I take a photo? He's like, oh yeah, sure. He stands up. I'm like, no, you sit right there, my guy. You sit right there. And just like hunched over, go shrimp mode, full shrimp. He did it. It was wonderful. And then we got Chimney Changa as well. Look at a Chimney Changa. Let's see. And then we got a Weed Cerno holding a Kosuzu. And a dude wearing full tactical gear for some reason. I don't know why. He was trying to go inconspicuous. The Kosuzu had a Hakero in her hand as well. She was trying to vaporize me. It's a fairy. Wouldn't there be big roaches in the hotel floor? No, this is a different hotel room. This is actually a quality hotel. So I went from sleeping at the Roach Inn to sleeping at a actually decent hotel. Don't worry. I got myself covered, bro. Yeah, so I didn't have to worry about roaches this time around. It was perfectly fine. We were perfectly safe. But also, apparently, the con was being sponsored by Pocari Sweat, the actual, silly Japanese Gatorade drink, the Gatorade of Japan. So, hence, there was Pocari Sweat for sale. It was $1 a bottle. Entirely controversial, right? Normally at conventions, they'll sell this shit for $5 a bottle. But no, it was $1 a bottle and then $10 for a case. I was like, holy shit, that's a steal, man. It's a steal. Granted, I only bought 2 bottles, but hey, they were okay. It was a pretty good drink. Why are there 2 Koitoli? I don't know. that was a Kosuzu. That wasn't Koitoli. That was a Kosuzu. Let's see. Wait, was Koitoli the one dressed as Weed Cerno? That's something you'll have to go and figure out on your own. Why is Koitoli holding a Koitoli with a Koitoli and a Hakero? I don't know. I'm scared. Anyways, here have a bunny. Have a bunny woman. It's a nice bunny cosplayer. I took picture because it looked cool. And then I fixed the lighting because it looked better with better lighting. And then there was an Alice cosplayer because more white woman jump scare. And then we have Patchy the Rock over here in a tracksuit carrying a Patchy Fumo, purple string being at its finest. And then another Aaron cosplayer and a geriatric patient. Yukari is sweet. Yukari sweat? Is it real sweet though? Is it real sweat though? That's up for you to decide, bro. It's up for you to decide. Let's see. Yeah, so I was just like, you know what? This would be a perfect image. These two were just sitting next to each other. Hey, Aaron, can you go and push Okina in that wheelchair? It only makes sense that you, the doctor, go and push the geriatric hag. It only makes sense. It only makes sense, I tell you. Let's see, what's the next photo? The next photo is Yu sitting on a box of donuts. It is not just any box. It was a stack of boxes. A stack of boxes of donuts. So many donuts. Apparently they were being given out for free, and I just missed my opportunity to go and get them. But hey ho! Donuts ahoy for anyone who was convenient enough to run into the guy passing them out. Which apparently, I think it was a Kaneko cosplayer. I think so. He was a big dude. But speaking about big dudes, let's go and talk about someone who was trying to be too big for his own britches. Re-elect Chen for Torrance Mayor. Who'd have thunk that Chen was a politician and Chen was running for a position of power in the state of California, of all places? Out of all places, we got Chen. And by the way, this is the same honkler that has appeared for every Touhou Fest ever since the first one. So, I gave him the nickname the Honkler. So, hence the term Honkler because of, well, the honk. The Chen horn and the tricycle. Dude is just riding around on the tricycle, carrying the sign, and just doing the you know, typical Chen stuff. Not real Yu. She would realistically eat the boxes too. That Chen sign was amazing. I know, right? I know. And then we had this really nice Keiki cosplayer. I think this is the same lady that was dressed up as, was it the PC98 Marissa yesterday? But look at this. She even had the art tools. She had all the art tools out in her inventory. I was like, that's wonderful. This is great. We like it. We like it when they're accurate. And then, of course, the Fumo Stack hat. Can't go wrong with the Fumo Stack hat. I mean, there was some bootleg Fumo on here too. Look at that. I think that's a real Fumo. I can't tell. But this is a very gooberish looking Chirbo. There's a Type 1 Reimu, and another Type 1 Reimu, and a whole bunch of Cernos. Like, the entire inventory of Chirbo is on this guy's hat. There's so many Chirbo on this hat. And then he also had a mechanical Cerno on his hands. See this Cerno? This Cerno has mechanical arms that, like, move and wiggle up and down depending on how you touch the forehead. So there's even mechanics inside the head of this Cerno. It was crazy to see. But it was more crazy to see the fact that this guy's just walking around with a big-ass hat covered in Fumos. Only at Touhou Fest will you see a Fumo hat like so. And, of course, couldn't pass up the opportunity to actually take a photo of a real Okina Fumo sitting on the chair. Because this prop actually comes with the Fumo. That's the crazy part. She comes with the chair. She comes with a little tiny armchair. And I know everyone wants this fucking Fumo because, well, it comes with the chair. I wish you could just buy the chair by itself, but you have to buy Okina to get the chair. Let's see. That's a lot of Ciernos. Yes, it is a lot of Ciernos. As well as also, there is this big, the Tan Decacerno. The big Tan Decacerno. It's so huge. I always forget how big Deca Fumos are. But this bad fairy right here, massive and brown. And also over here was Beat Mario's game, which was up for trial. I didn't get a chance to play it. There was too many people crowding around the game to go and hop in and have their own fun with it. It's a vampire survivor game. Super cool. I would take a look. I was thinking about taking a look at it, but it's only in Japanese for right now. There's no English or anything like that, so I wouldn't know what upgrades to go and choose or not yet. Maybe if it gets an upgrade for English patch, maybe I'll take a look at it. But for right now, yeah, I'll have to go and leave it as is. Beat Mario did walk by like shortly after I took this photo. He went to go and take a photo of of someone playing the game, which was pretty cool. And of course, there is a Kakoi and a Mad Alice Fumo just sitting there out in the open. Whose were they? I don't know. But near it was a Zundamon. There was a Zundamon Fumo right nearby. I was like, Zundamon. I know that character. It's Zundamon. It's Zundamon. What else do you expect? This is just the gathering of multiple cosplayers. I don't know what was actually going on out here. I just took a picture of the conglomerate. I think this is a better color. Yeah, this is better lighting. Better lighting, better placing. You can see all the people in Touhou cosplays. So many cosplayers, so many of them. They're all over the place. They're all over the place. That's a lot of Cernos. Well, that's a lot of cosplays now. What else? All right, so that's the next day. But anyways, after that, what is it? After the con was over, I had to go and leave early because I had to go and do some extra stuff. I had to go and meet up with someone. Can't say who it was, but generally after that I came back to the con, and apparently Cronington, the creator of Gensokyo Odyssey, was just like, "Hey yo, we're doing like an after party. You care to go and join us?" So I was just like, "All right, sure, I'll go and join you guys for an after party." Oh yeah, we're meeting up in this block in, what was it? Kakoi Mad Alice Asses. Press live on stream. Watch base goes up by 400%. Blocked in several countries. Damn. But anyways, he's just like, "Yeah, we're having like an after party. Care to go and join us?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure." He's like, "Yeah, we're gonna meet up at this one Japanese restaurant." And I was just like, "Okay, sure, whatever. That'd be cool. We'll go meet up there at this one Japanese restaurant." And I show up there, and he's like, "Oh, actually, we're going to Benihana's." I'm like, right. So I go to Benihana up the road, and I meet them there, and he's just like, "Okay, let's go." And it's like the wait time is like is 2 hours to go and sit down and eat. And we're like, "Yeah, we're not waiting that long. We're not waiting that long." Also, you got to be dressed properly. We're all dressed up in otaku garb, and the only ones who's dressed properly is frickin' is Kron, who's still wearing his business suit. And so we're like, "Oh shit, we're all underprepared to go into a Benihana. Well shit, where do we go now? I guess we go back to the original Japanese food joint that we were going to go to in the first place." So we go over there. And when we get over there, well, another super long wait time. 2 groups of 4 ahead of us waiting to be seated. And it's like, okay, well, this is not possible. Not possible at all. And so what happens after that, I was like, well, there's got to be somewhere we can go. Anywhere. Please give us a solution. Please. I don't want anything. And I was like, well, there is the King's Hawaiian Bread Company. If you guys don't know what King's Hawaiian Bread is, it's like, they make like bread rolls. They're like sweet bread rolls that you could go and like, you know, like make for like food and everything like that. They taste good. They're sweet. People like sweet bread. I like sweet bread. You like sweet bread. We go to the place. We see the sweet bread on display. And it's like, Kron's like, "Wow, this is such a cool place. It's like I'm in like a tropical fantasy or something." Yeah, I was like, "Yeah, it's a Hawaiian-themed restaurant. It's going to be Hawaiian-themed." And so the arrangement of the restaurant was different that time. I ate there last time previously. Had no problem. But this time, we had a problem. The problem was this. Lady's like, "Oh, I see that you came here to go and join us inside our wondrous Father's Day event today. We're doing a buffet, and for $70 a person, you can join in the buffet." And I'm just like, "Yeah, no." You say $70 a person? Oh,
That's great.
Yeah. We're not doing this. I go and turn around. I go and pull Kron aside. I'm like, yeah, it's $70 a person. We're not doing that. Kron's like, what the fuck? What do you mean it's $70 a person? Yeah, $70 a person. I have a Chinese food like buffet in my town. I go to every once in a while, and $70. That's like for 4 of us. That's like me, my mom, my dad, my brother, and that's like what do you say? Even with the senior discount and everything, $70 a person. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, California. I know. Their stuff is good. Yeah, exactly. I just wanted to try this stuff. I wanted to try this stuff again, but I couldn't. 70 buckaroos. Wow, I know, what a rob, I tell you. On everyone, this entire multiverse, we're like, sweetbread. Yes! The sweetbread, it's good. It's good, sweetbread. But, let me see here. Well, I could probably do that tipsy, next time, because I'm running out of, like, mental energy and time to go and do one last drawing. But, I'll save it for next time, because next stream is going to be tomorrow, and we're going to be doing Gensokyo Odyssey. We're going to be finishing Gensokyo Odyssey. If we have time afterwards, I'll go and do that extra tipsy drawing. So we'll go and leave this as it is. I'll go and tell you guys the rest of Touhou Fest right now. Might as well go and tell you the rest of my trip. So essentially, we go and say, like, well, shit, where do we go next? Well, there's the Mitsuwa Market. We go to the Mitsuwa Market, and we're just like, okay, we're at the Mitsuwa Market. Supposedly there's a ramen shop that is recommended to by Kosuzu. And he told me just like, yeah, there's this wonderful ramen shop there. You're going to love it. It's so nice, good quality, cheap, and it's closed. It's closed. It closed at 9. Because for some godforsaken reason, everything in California shuts down at 9 p.m. Local, corpo, I don't know why, it just shuts down at 9. Everything else that's left is like the fast food joints. I'm sick and tired of fast food at this point. I already had enough of it on the way over here. So I'm just like, what do I do now? There's got to be a solution. Well, right next to us, there's a BJ's. I've never been to a BJ's. I don't know what the hell a BJ's is. Hopefully it gives me a good time. But we went in there and took forever to go and give us an order. But hell, at least we got seated. I got to go and talk to Kron. Kron gave me all of his backstory and his influence on how he got inspired to make Gensokyo Odyssey the way it is. As well as also he told me who the influence for, like, influential person that Oku was based off of. Apparently some guy named Mario. Not Beat Mario, but some guy named Mario that was pretty much like a Florida man, but lived in New York. Oh, BJ's is good? Alright. Cronington's Secret Side Quest, yes. Daylight Robbery? Exactly, Middle, exactly. And so we chatted and we talked about a whole bunch of stuff relating to Gensokyo Odyssey, relating to a whole bunch of other stuff relating to, what would you say? Silly Touhou stuff. Talking about New York, talking about cars, talking about my own backstory and dad lore. Some dude named Mario that apparently is a very horrendous person. But all in all, it was a good time. And then after I said goodbye to them, they were heading off to Universal Studios to go the next day to go and apparently do some crazy stuff by getting drunk at the, what do you say? Getting drunk at the Mario exhibit or something. I don't know what the fuck they were going to be doing, but it's something silly, something Gensokyo Odyssey related. That's all I know. What else? I'm thinking deep. Well, that we can, hotels, simple, easy. I got a simple hotel for like $110. No problem with me at that point because I saved one night. What's one night more, right? One night more instead of car camping. I was thinking about car camping to save extra cash, but I figured I should probably spend one night at a hotel so I could actually take a shower, which I had yet to go and do so. I was not going to take a shower at the Rochen. No way was I going to take a shower at the Rochen. I instead took a shower at this last final hotel that I stayed at. It was actually good quality. Hotel was very nice. Nice and clean. Cool. I got to sleep on the bed. I didn't pull out on the covers. I never sleep on the covers. I sleep on top of them. I gotta love Joe Toon's insane dad lore. I know. I should probably just do like a dad lore stream one time. But hey, it comes and goes as it pleases. Let me think. What else? But after that, I set back on the road. Since obviously this is America's year of 250, it also marks 100 years of Route 66. Route 66 being, for you guys that are foreign to the United States, it's a road that stretches from Santa Monica, California, all the way up to Chicago, Illinois, going through multiple states, including my own, primarily going through Flagstaff, Ash Fork, and Kingman. As well as also for California, it has a bunch of other towns like Barstow and what do you say, San Bernardino, and obviously Santa Monica. So hence, right here, this little image right here at this intersection where it says ocean, this is where the location of the Santa Monica Pier is. And this is also the end of the road for Route 66. Hence, I decided to say, well, fuck it, I'll go and drive the entire route of Route 66, at least up to where my last stopping point would be, which would be Flagstaff. So, hence begins my long journey down the road of me taking photos while driving through Los Angeles, or this isn't really Los Angeles, this is more like the Hollywood area. That'd be pretty cool, yes. So, driving through the Hollywood area of California. So off to the side you can see like the walk of shame. I mean fame, where you can see like the little stars on the ground. Famous people. Hello, you haven't posted a vid for a year? Oh, don't worry, I got a vid coming up soon. It should be in July. Let me think. What else? As I continued on driving, I tried to go and take some pictures of other things, but obviously they're horrible because, I'm driving, I'm on the move, I'm not stopping. I'm trying to go and take a picture of the big clunky camera. So this is my attempt at trying to go and take a picture of the Chinese theater. Kind of missed the opportunity. Kind of a bad shot. Hey ho. At least got this building. Let's see. Hey man, don't pass your... Oh man. No, it's fine. He's just asking for an update. So, what is it? Art takes time. It does take time. But hey ho, you gotta go and do a post every once in a while. You're gonna be dead in the water. I tell you, dead in the water. Which I'm out of water. You hear that? That's an empty bottle of sadness. But anyways, let's see. So as it continued on, heading down Route 66. So essentially, Touhou Fest is just straight on over. I'm done with Touhou Fest at this point. So it's just my way back. And seeing the mountains, seeing whatever I can take pictures of. I ran into some horrendous stop-and-go traffic along the way. But at least I got some good views off in the distance. Look at that view. Look at that. It's crazy. The fog off into the distance. The ocean's right off the other side. Oh, so nice and misty. At least the weather was good. The weather was nice. And then after that, I got to Barstow, and I saw this interesting McDonald's. I had to go and take a photo of it. Look at this, Barstow Station. Apparently, this was the train station at Barstow. And they converted this entire train station to like some kind of like tourist attraction with the railway cars and everything incorporated into it. The most crazy part is that you see the golden arches. They're passenger cars. It's all Route 66 theme. There we go. You see another Jotun shadow reveal. I didn't go into the railway cars because you need to go and actually buy at the McDonald's. I don't feel like buying from McDonald's. What do you say? Obviously, it's like USA, we the people, 250 years. America, 1776, 2026, 250 years of freedom. Look at that bird. It's a good bird. Oh, there we go. Now it's not as dark. There we go. See, this is what it looked like inside that McDonald's. Very liminal, though. It looks like the back rooms on the other side. The bathrooms, the hall, It's all good. I don't know why that's super dark. Oh wait, this is a picture of there's a radio station up in the park, up in the top section. I don't know why I was so dedicated to try and take a picture of this, but there's also a chocolate station. I probably should have bought some chocolates. It probably would have been a good idea, but it would have. But they're kind of expensive. They're kind of expensive chocolates. Taking a picture of the big old box car because me and my train-tisms, you know, I can't let go of my train-tisms. Oh wow, that's blasted out. There we go. Look at me. Hand insert. Jotun hand reveal. Look, oh my god, look how crusty my hands are. They're so crusty. There we go. This is a good, excellent image right here. Look at that. We got a Fumo looking at the golden arches. Reimu be craving a burger. She wants some burger and some fries and a yin yang orb to consume because apparently yin yang orbs taste like rice balls or mochi or something like that. I don't know. I only heard it through the grapevine. But golden arches made out of a water tower. Very unusual, very unusual. Chef's kiss on that. Let me see. What other photos do I got coming up here? Let's see. Other than that, we got some extra Route 66 imagery. Like this. Let me pull this one in. See, we got 100th anniversary of Route 66, and obviously this was early in the morning of the next day, so I wound up staying at a truck stop in the Mojave Desert. Miss Ojo-sama, yes, Miss Ojo-sama. Ojojo-sama. I did wind up staying at a truck stop in the middle of the desert. It was definitely an experience, definitely a warm night, but at least the next day it got super duper cool. It went from, because at night, around this exact same time at like 10 o'clock, it was still like 100 degrees at night. It didn't start cooling down until around like 1 o'clock in the morning. And by that time, I was just like, oh man, it's kind of sweltering in here. Thankfully, the car was running, had the AC blasting in my face, and I managed to go and sleep through the night. It was another car camping night. But hey ho, you know, I'm saving money on hotels and whatnot. But before I took this photo, I had an interesting conundrum, right? So gas in California is super duper expensive. And the average throughout the entire state was like $5 and above. I got lucky by using cash. Would it be using cash, you're going to get a deal like $4.99, maybe $4.89 in one instance. Generally, gas was super expensive. And outside the truck stop that I was staying at, the gas, oh my god, the gas. I was staying in Needles, California. The gas was a ghastly $6.78 a gallon. I'm not buying that. I was below half too. That's the worst part about it. I was below half on my fuel. And I'm just like, no, this ain't it, Chief, this ain't it. So what I did is I looked on Google Maps, and right across the river inside the Indian reservation, gas was for sale. Take a guess at what number it could be. This is the Arizona side. $3.46 right across the river. Obviously, I'm going across the river to go and get some freaking gas. I'm going to Oregon Trail that shit if I have to. And you bet your ass, your bottom dime, I'm getting that fuel, man. I'm getting that fuel. But after that, I headed out into the desert to go and, let me see here. Look at that Fumo. Look at her. Look at her. She's sit. But anyways. Holy frick, I know, right? But anyways. After that, this is the Colorado River. Crossing the Colorado River, making my way back into my home state of Arizona. I decided to go and head out into the desert to go and do some gold mining, because I knew there were some gold mines, abandoned gold mines out inside the desert. They've been abandoned since the 1940s, So I was like, hey, ho, there might still be some gold sitting inside the mountain. So I was like, hey, let's go with some gold mining. We'll go and do some geology for shits and giggles. And here's an example of one gold mine that's just sitting there out in the open. I don't want to go down in there. That's a vertical mine. I wanted to go into like the horizontal mines. I don't think I took a picture of the horizontal mine I went into. But the first mine I went into was a horizontal mine. It didn't go too far back. It walled out pretty quickly. Well, it was very interesting because someone made like a squatter's den inside the mine shaft. So there was like an old broken TV. There was a couch and a recliner. There was a refrigerator, and a gas motor engine in there for like electric, like power. Some dude was like having a fucking good old time inside that cave, man. I tell you. But this is a view of like the distance I had to go and travel. Now I'm not sure if you can see it, but over here is a vehicle, and then off to the left over here on this side is where my car is, behind this hill. That's how far off I walked. And by this time I took this photo, this is around the time where I started heading back. And it was around 103, 105 degrees. When I headed in, it was around 86 degrees. And then by the time I started leaving, it was like 105. So it really started getting super hot. So, that's a frightening difference. I know. But I came prepared out here in the desert. I came in with two prospecting picks and a railroad spike. And I didn't really find much gold for any instances of gold ore. I should probably bring a metal detector with me next time and calibrate it for gold. But I did find a lot of quartz crystals. Plenty of quartz crystals out here. Very nice to go and see. I was just like, well, I don't think I found much for gold. But I did find some interesting quartz crystal formations I can take back with me. I mean, look how clear these things are. You can see straight through that. Straight through these rocks. Look, there's even a little rainbow in it too. You see like the grains on them. So nice. This is like a straight quartz vein just exposed out in the open. And it was super shiny too. It was like glittering. It's hard to show it on camera, but if you were there in person, you would see these geodes and say, holy bingo bongo, that's super duper cool quartz formations. Allegedly, you can find gold inside quartz. No, you do find gold inside quartz. I had a feeling that there might have been gold inside these quartz geodes, but I didn't want to bust them. I kind of want to, like, leave them as is. I did break off a couple of them just to go and take home with me, because this area is actually BLM land. So building land management land is essentially recreational land. So hence, you can go and collect resources in these areas and not be scrutinized by any like land development or nature preserve nonsense. So hence is the reason why I went gold mining here. Now there's a couple other gold mines where I know that exist out inside inside Arizona that I might want to go to later on just for my own sake to try and see if I can actually find some gold. But I need to go and get a metal detector, which don't probably have a metal detector for sale. Goodwill or something like that, secondhand stores. But obviously, if you can tell, there are some pretty damn cool stones out here. I mean, look at that. Look how clean that is. Look at those rocks. Obviously, this one isn't as clean, but you can see clearly right here that you can see like right into that stone formation. And then obviously there are ruins here. Ruins of what was left over from the original mine that was abandoned back in the 40s. So this is like from 80 years, actually, no, 90 years ago. 90 years ago, almost 100 years ago at this point. You can see like building remains, whatever the frick that thing is. I just took a photo of it. A refrigerator just dumped out into nothingness. Here's a remnants of a dugout home. So dugout homes are like these homes that miners would live in. Essentially what they would do is that they would like dig out a little pit, and then they would cover them in dirt and put sheet metal and stuff, and then they live inside that. So it's like you're living on the work premises, so you don't have to go too far, and you're also protected from the sun. Obviously, this got destroyed over time, so there isn't much left of this little dugout. But it was cool to go and see it. And, of course, jumping cactus, i.e. the cholla. Now, I'm not quite sure if any of you guys have been to Arizona, but these things are a pain in the ass to deal with, let me tell you. These little fuckers, when they dry out, their tips curl, and they form little tiny micro hooks that dig into your skin. And the worst thing is, like, when they get super dry, they can get dry enough to pierce a tire. There have been some occasions in Arizona, these little bastard cacti piercing and popping tires. I've heard of them. Low-key feeling sleepy. Don't worry, we're almost done with our journey here. Almost done. Let me see here. What else? What else we got? I figured I should take some photos of the cholla to go and show you guys on stream. But obviously we got some extra fumography here. Look at the fumo. She's sit. But you can see that there is some malachite nearby, which malachite does contain gold ore, but it's really hard to break. You need to actually like throw cyanide on it to soften the stone, and then after that you can throw it to a rock crusher. But I obviously don't carry cyanide on me. Hello there, fellow chatter. Greetings, welcome in. We're already done with the major drawing part of the stream, so we're kind of on our cool down session, cooling down by, well, talking about my super hot heating adventure. Now, this is another horizontal mine shaft. Very big entry portal, I'm telling you. But inside this mine, I didn't want to go in deep because inside this mine, there was a bunch of bats. Big bats, I'm telling you. They're probably bats that are like larger than the size of my hand. It was very nice and cute to go and watch them fly around and squeak, squeak as they're flying about. Joe 2 in Minecraft. I know I was doing Minecraft IRL. I was hunting for gold ore. But I didn't want to disturb the bats, but most importantly, I didn't want to disturb the floor that was under said bats, because I didn't have the proper breathing equipment to go in there. Because I knew that if there's bats, there's potential of airborne parasites. And obviously me not wanting to go and deal with something like that, which I probably got one inside me, who knows. I just figured that it'd probably be best not to go any deeper into that mine shaft. Maybe next time I have the proper equipment. But also I didn't want to disturb the bats any further than I already did. But it was nice to go and see some bats doing some batty things. After that, I headed off or back onto the road. I did some off-roading with my wondrous, not built for off-roading car. And headed off to a town called Oatman. There it is. Oatman. Old Western town. Let's see. Yeah, bat-borne viruses are no joke. I know, most definitely. Even though bats rarely carry them, still not worth the risk. Yes, most definitely. So here's, this is like a quick, I only stayed here for like an hour. This is called Oatman, Arizona. It's like an old Wild West town that like preserved its mining heritage and whatnot. So I was like, oh, this is a cool little town. There's like donkeys, wild donkeys everywhere. Let me see if I can find an image of them. Let me see here. Gotta love the random donkey. I know. Let's see here. Yeah, see, there's an example. Wild donkey. Because apparently after the mine shut down, they had a bunch of working donkeys that were like pulling mine carts and moving mechanical stuff inside the mines. But after the mine shut down, well, they just let them go free into the wild. They shut the mines down in like the 1940s because World War II was happening, and apparently the US government saw gold mining as redundant. So, hence, they were set free. And thus you get the wild donkeys of Oatman, Arizona. Let me see what other photos I got here. There's more old cars. But like I said, I didn't stay in Oatman for long. I eventually moved on to go and see some more interesting and more better places. So basically, they abandoned them. Yeah, pretty much. It's like, go fend for yourself. More interesting views, a view from my car, another view from my car, sandstone hills. There might be fossils inside those hills over there. Too bad I did not have time to go over there and hike over to them and try and see if I could find fossils, but whatever. And obviously, speaking about fossils, why not talk about fossil technology? Big old steam locomotive just sitting there looking at me in the eye. Had to go and take some photos of it. Let's see. Got a photo from inside the cab. That's too dark. And I was standing on the outside of it. Let's see what else. There was this. Where is it? Did I take a picture of the big diner? No, that's Slayman. Slayman, Arizona. No, not that place. Not yet. Where? Oh, here we go. This place. Mr. D's Route 66 Diner. Historic diner. They had some really good Borgar here. You know, because obviously I'm on Route 66. I gotta go and get Borgar. Am I right? Gotta get Borgar. But after that, I head down to Slagman. Took a picture of some cars because apparently they had all these cars that looked like cars from the movie Cars. And so it's like, obviously I stopped by because I saw it. I was like, what the hell am I looking at? I might as well take a photo of all these things. Kind of sad. I know. Not good to go and abandon your workhorses or your mules or your donkeys. Let's see. There's plenty of quote-unquote cars on display. I am. Only for a moment you saw me. Only for a moment. Let's see. Those are unsettling. They are unsettling, I know. Let me see. Try not to look too deep into that image that you just saw there. Where is it at? I got a better image. Probably not worth it. But anyways, other than that, let me go and show you. No, I think that's pretty much it. This will be the last image. This will be the last image right here. Yep, right here. Yavapai County. So essentially this was like the beginning. Not you. The cars. I know. But right here is the last image that I technically took for the rest of the trip. Because after that, it was just, I head down to Flagstaff. I go and grab some gas at a Sam's Club, and I just head back home. The homeward trip was fairly easy and fairly uneventful. But other than that, that was my Touhou Fest extravaganza trip / Route 66 traveling trip. So there you go. You also accidentally got some dude on camera. But anyways, there you go. Other than that, we will continue on with these little, I'll try to see if I can do the tipsy tomorrow. If not, maybe Parsi as well. If I have time, I'll make sure to go and do that. But let's go and move our little doodles off to the side. We did some doodling. We did some requests. I didn't do them all, unfortunately. I'll try and see if I can do more of them next time. Who knows? But till then, I'm so glad that I could be back to go and do streaming once again. Let me go to my ending screen. There we go. Speaking about Route 66, there we go. What a wondrous way to go end it off on Route 66. Let me see here. So tomorrow, I'll be returning to go and finish off Gensokyo Odyssey. The Laundromat update will, and then after that, if we have time, I'll go and draw a tipsy doing the bus thing. But till then, I would like to go and wish you guys a good rest of your day, evening, morning, nighttime, or wherever you are. Till then, I'm Joe Munafuda saying, get your kicks on Route 66, and don't forget your Fumo too. Till then, Later, everyone. Enjoy Touhou Fest. Touhou Fest, Touhou Fest, Touhou Fest. Till then, later, everyone. Bye-bye.